Welcome back, everyone. Tonight the slaughter begins. Or rather, the pre-slaughter slaughter. Because the students are still in school, so they're only mostly murdering each other with live steel. The real murder won't happen for a few years yet. I can't remember if this is the first time I've actually not recruited Bernie by this point. Probably not. I have to assume that my first Golden Deer run didn't recruit her, at least until, like, much later. I could be wrong. We'll just feed her up here and then save her from being actually murdered later. We need 34 bulk against the Cavalier, or not bulk offenses against the Cavaliers. I guess Bernie's technically a little squishier. We need 32. She's a touch faster, but I don't think that really matters with a supersonic Byleth and Leonie. I think my stuff's rearranged here too. Yeah, Quad ended up with the Steel of a Plus. I want to pass that back. Or maybe not, because I'm gonna be having Leonie hang out down here, but these Pegasi are gonna be coming up. So maybe I want to leave it on Quad. Because Quad and Ignatz might end up having to deal with this. Also, why is Sylvain deployed? That's weird. Why did it deploy Sylvain over Raph? I guess we did just do Sylvain's Paralog, but... Huh. Oh yeah, and we're not allowed to use Petra for... for grinding support points as an adjutant, so I guess we're gonna put Annette behind someone. Yeah, I just found it a little bit weird. I guess it must be going in unit order, because, like, if it was going in level order, it would probably bench Hilda or Ignatz instead. So I guess because Raph's at the end of the list, he just got bumped off because of Sylvain. Well, we can't really go wrong with extra battalion hit on Byleth. Fine, I guess... Maybe we do it with Lysithea for extra Thyrsus hit rate. Okay, well, we might want to pull out the Armor Slayer again, but I don't think we need it immediately. probably want to repair the iron bows because we abuse those things so much. Let's replenish the battalions, see while we're at it.
Is that the one? Thanks a bunch.
Quads of that 8
Thanks a
durability.
bunch.
Let's maybe not leave that. Leonie's might be okay. Maybe I mean, it's only 2 durability, but maybe we swap it with Ignat's. Let's see, I think someone... Yeah, quad got hit plus 20, so we should actually equip that. Let's see. I don't know if Ignat's got far enough for it. Yeah, he didn't. Probably take Rally Dex over Authority. I don't think we do. I think we hit the quad and hit B already. I can double check. Let's see. No. I think it's probably gonna be bad if Ignis is named to counter at close at close quarters, but it's more likely to be useful than sword power, so we'll just take it just in case. We actually want that rally strength from both us, and I forgot about it last time, so let's not forget about it this time. We did get weight -3, but I'm not sure how helpful that's going to be with 7 speed. Like, he's got so much strength that he's not really losing much from things anyway. I suppose it would help with the Iron Axe, but, like, really, at what point is having 6 attack speed with an Iron Axe plus gonna actually be that helpful? You missed it? I thought you were here for it, because we got it a while back. No, I guess we didn't get the B. So then, Quad was being pretty trolly just from the C then. What a silly boy. Do we want Boltus to be running straight up into this? Is that a good idea? I guess he's... Let's see, is this with... Yeah, that's with our longbow. So with the ballista, Bernie's got 26 attack instead. So both us could reasonably sit in range and not care that much. Because even if she crits him with the ballista, it does 12 damage. Okay, so if we have Leonie's, yeah, Leonie still's got our March ring. So if we have Leonie here, actually, okay, and some of that is also the Cavalier. So we have Leonie hang back at a range. Well, actually, I guess we could do. So I think I normally just mount. And I can sit there. So we probably want to do a Iron Lance. So 29. I guess we can rally strength to make up for the difference. 29, and she does double, if only barely. So then we need someone to clear out this, which anyway, Cynthia does that pretty easily. And I guess Byleth kills the other one. Maybe Balthus hops in and does fun things. Or actually, I guess this guy should be baited out anyhow. Because we're gonna be in range. We approach. Let's see. So with 12 range. Yeah, I guess we do want to be sitting in range dismounted. That's fine. Yeah, I guess I misremembered which one you were here for. Well, I guess at least Balthus can reach with his bow. Armor movement, everyone, even if he's here and strided. He can't reach this Cavalier with his axe. Unless, I guess this guy might pull alongside him. I can't remember at this point. I just realized, too, it's actually kind of scary, because Rennie's got 21 crit, which it's gonna do 30 damage to Leonie when she's dismounted. Assuming it does crit, which, I mean... It's gonna be 8% listed unless we do something about it. It's still not really that great, so we're still giving her 4% listed. I guess we get in the way with Balthus. It's probably the easiest way to do it, so that even if Leonie does get crit, Balthus is body blocking the Cavalier. Then we stick Warrens on healing duty if Leonie gets hurt, I guess. Alright, so we put, I guess, Balthus, and then if Leonie is the stride target, Or maybe we put someone behind Leone and make them the stride target. That's probably better. Like, probably why Sepia. And that way we can basically hit most of the team. Let's see. I don't think they have counterattack on. Yeah. Dimitri and Edelgard don't have counterattack on this version. So it can be annoying to deal with them having extra stats. We can troll them a bit. Also, technically, if we really want to, we can use gambits to immobilize them. Actually, that reminds me. I don't think I set Inquasi. Oh, I guess I don't have to set it for Quad because he actually never learned Shove. We need to fix that at some point too. Even if not for a Shove, we kind of want Strength +2. So, yeah, I think there's a few too many characters that didn't actually make it to Mastery in their basic class, which is annoying. But at least it's relatively easy to remedy in an auxiliary map whenever we get one of those combat quests. Yeah, so we can sort of just even use, because we've got Leone on Pegasus with a March Ring, we can also just do a curve shot, pot shot to make them run off of their thrones.
The Battle of the Eagle and Lion is set to begin at long last. Everyone, show off the results of your dedicated training.
Remember, we're not just fighting for honor. There's a prize at stake.
It's almost time to
Did someone
begin.
say steak?
Steel yourselves, everyone.
You all should know, I am not about to go easy on you today.
As long as we can pull off the win, doesn't matter how.
Our victory must be absolute, no matter what it may take.
It is time.
Forward, now!
It's time to deploy a god-slaying weapon over a
For honor!
casual training battle. I mean, the other people aren't exactly using wooden swords either.
Let's get to it.
Like, even with healing magic. Wait, I just forgot to take into account prowess here too. So technically the goddess ring is actually enough for Leone. So that covers the last 2%. I don't know why I keep forgetting to factor prowess every so often.
Let me at him.
Leave it to me.
Sophia here.
Ready and willing.
ready anytime.
Who, me?
I got this.
Who, me?
Poor Hilda's just gonna kinda... Or maybe not poor Hilda, since it is her dream to just be in a support role, so...
I stand ready.
She's gonna sit around doing Hilda things, I suppose. Admittedly, I do enjoy
The Black
that.
Eagles and the Golden Deer are already in battle? We should take this chance to break through the Black Eagle's flank.
That Balthus is actually able to contribute as an armorer here. We'll try not to let him get left too far behind. I kind of love how one of the best tracks in the game is used for exactly one chapter mission in the game that doesn't have that much plot relevance in the grand scheme of things. Yeah, I mean, it's foreshadowing, but they probably could have used the battle a little bit better, yeah. Well, I find it the funniest that if you do Silver Snow, you end up just skipping it entirely in the Redux. So it's like lesser plot relevance into just no plot relevance.
Thank you.
Ingrid's replacement is what always gets you in trouble, really. That's actually impressive that she survives driving through here, because usually what happens for me is whoever is hanging out over here in the Yellow Army runs out and gets massacred. And then Edelgard's not chasing me, but the rest of this army is. Oh yeah, that's true. Crimson Fire, there's also no round 2. Instead you go to the Tail Team. 2 runs in a row, she's made it to Edelgard's attack range? What? Does Ingrid just, like, secretly hate you, so she sends Spirit of Spite to her replacement to screw you over? I guess we didn't deploy it yet, so... I mean, I guess I could have both this give strength plus 2, really, but... Yeah, Raph's not going to be able to do that much, so I think it makes more sense for him to rally.
Thanks.
quad just destroying that guy, because why not?
It was a good try.
Poor Ignatz and his not so great strength. Sorry, Bernie.
I call that a win.
You can go hide in your room now. It's over. Yeah, let's make sure we're not blocking this at the end, but kind of makes sense to make sure we give everyone experience.
Thanks, Bell.
Especially after Balthus did all that work body walking. Also, Ingrid might get really distracted here, because I'm leaving this guy alive, so she might just run up here and murder him.
Stay focused.
Trying not to separate everyone too much. I think the Pegasi start moving this next turn, so we want to actually not have everyone so separated that they can't cover each other. There we go, look at that. Balthus picking up an Erminator.
At least you're no coward.
Oh, look out, here comes Ferdinand. Okay.
I will draw the Black Eagles out, Your Highness.
Yes. And while you are doing so, we will take control of the central hill.
You're a little late on that, Dimitri, but sure. Come for that central hill. Never mind, I guess Ingrid's going all in here. Well, let's see how that works out for her. I suspect ours is unlikely to have as much luck as Brad's. What's Ash doing all the way up here? Good question. What are you doing up here, Ash? It's definitely a little too fast and bulky. So I guess we'll just go over here, out of his range, and take Coyote's ways. I like how aiming it to the right was optimal.
Sorry.
Choo choo, here comes Raph. It's 30 damage with a regular iron bow. He's not even using any forges. I probably should have given him a steel, because I think he would have one-shot. Actually, is... Okay, so I wanted to make sure that we weren't body blocking Ash, because then we might have gotten a nasty surprise by his range extending as we move forward. Actually, can we do this? No, go and Raph and Chili's way. Yeah, actually we can. We don't even need to. We don't even need to put much of thought into it, because there's an empty space. It's actually almost tempting for me to do that. We should, yeah, we've got enough to cover it if he doesn't actually make the kill. Especially since Balthus can go in. Okay, we got the big burly man. This, it's funny that the gauntlets are actually less accurate. Right, Raphael, smash!
Strength in action.
Raph doing big boy damage, you're proud. I mean, he better be doing big boy damage since strength is his big thing. Yeah, Raph's fun. Even if, like, he's got some strange moments, but so do everyone else, really. And, like, he gets extra points for his support with Flame, since that's one of my favorites in the game. Doesn't matter. I mean, it does matter if Liz misses that, but she could miss it and it wouldn't get anyone killed. Because really, I was setting up for her to provide support bonus so that Claude could land an encloser if we needed to. But we don't need to, so great. forgot that wood and armor don't actually care about wasteland in this game.
That bounty isn't up for grabs, pal.
Because it's so debilitating in, say, Fates. It's like, oh, by the way, we heard you wanted to get hit out as a kid. We heard you also wanted to take 50 turns doing so.
My plan is flawless.
Is it now? Is it really? No, I don't think it was that flawless, Hubert. Also, Casper just running past Ingrid? What? Like, I know he has better hit rate against the other one, but it's like... Casper's just being a coward there.
Let's use our heads.
Well, look who's the better tactician than you, Hubert. Alright, I'd like to point out that Ingrid got hit, like, rattled there, and she's still doubled him. I feel like that didn't work out too well for her. I could be wrong, but it sort of seems that way. Snipers don't have range +1, it's the marksman in Radiant Dawn. And it comes with the hit penalty there as well, except marksman skill and, well, I guess not necessarily luck. I think Shinin's luck is kind of not great, but marksman skill in general, though, is usually super high, so it's often difficult to make that hit penalty matter there, but it's also, I think it's only -20 compared to 3 houses -30, so yeah. It's one of those things that made archers, or I guess the archer line actually have a use in Radiant Dawn. Granted, I guess with Shinin specifically, you can also do the ridiculous corrosion troll build, where he just sits around with provoke, corrosion, and a crossbow. In your opinion, if there's no combat arts giving snipers a built-in hit +1, it does a good job of giving a chance at being with the other promoted bow users, like in competition with the promoted bow users if they have the most range. Well, I mean, Awakening sorta tried to half-ass that, I guess, by giving longbow access to only snipers, but you know, but yeah, I can kind of see, but I think another problem is a lot of the time in main Fire Emblem games, you're valuing enemy phase very highly. So, like, say a warrior, not only can they use bows, they can also pull out a hand axe and enemy phase a bunch of enemies. But yeah, the extended range helps for sure, but I think that's not the only thing that makes a bow as powerful in 3 houses too. Because like, a big part of what makes them super ridiculous is that you can curve shot with Kanto. And you can be an army of drive-by, and the AI doesn't really know how to effectively counter it. Alright, speaking of drive-by. Being in range of 2 cavalry is going to be an issue. I think so, that's what, like 9 damage? Yeah, so 18 damage total. Then Felix can't reach. I guess this guy's potentially an issue. Especially since Lysithea can't reach, so he might try to... What does he have? Might try Disturbance, Leonie. Which would be kind of bad, because that would root her. Spoiler doesn't reach. Unless we shove with Hilda, we could do that. So I guess we could use Encloser to take care of that. So in that case, all we need to do is take down Ash. Actually, Quad would be able to be reached by these guys, so... Well, maybe we just bait this guy out with someone that he'll do damage to with his Steel Lance so he doesn't feel like using his battalion. They might also try to team up on Leonie. I guess we could also just hang back. Because, like, Ash will invariably overextend. And same with these guys. So I don't think we're in much of a rush. So is there really a reason to get overly aggressive here? I don't think there is. Those rare moments where swap is actually useful when you don't have Kanto. Alright, so we'll see how much they overextend here. Because, like, Ash is going to be cruising for a bruiser if he charges straight at us. And unfortunately, this is going to go very, very badly for the Lions, because now that Ingrid's down, these rangers are just gonna run up and murder all of their knights, so we're gonna have to be a little bit careful because I think Edelgard's army is gonna get a ton of morale boost. There's some range +2 and Canto of Bonites. Yeah, I mean, you kind of, it's maybe a little excessive, but I think you kind of need something on that level in order to make sure that your harder to grind master class is attractive. And also, but I mentioned Hunter's Volley, which is also a great way for snipers to compete with the other bow classes. So, like, I guess if IS can find a way to keep it in play for snipers going forward, that could help them from fading into the background again. I mean, part of it is also that player stats are getting a little crazy too, like with the Canto, because Radiant Dawn also had similar Canto. I mean, I guess technically Path of Radiance too. So they had a similar Canto, but I guess Path of Radiance still had that problem because you could basically run over the game with Titania, but Radiant Dawn at least peeled back a little bit on that, so Cavalier stats were kind of dropped down a decent amount, so it was tougher for them to get things done. Of course, the game wasn't completely immune to it, it's proven by horror, but they at least control the Canto classes a little bit more in Radiant Dawn. Much less so here. Forget Swapper or the Trickster combat art with Yuri's passive Canto. Well, yeah, that's... I mean, it's pretty silly. Like, foul play is in general, with the Canto, just ridiculous. I'm just saying that, like, Swap is only really useful with Canto. Like, occasionally it's useful elsewhere, but for the most part, Swap doesn't move things enough for it to matter. Shove is sometimes in a similar situation, but that depends. It's easier to chain Shove, too, than to chain Swap. You're not sure how you... Or you don't think you're that big on class systems above 2 tiers. Yeah, the problem with above 2 tiers too is you invariably have to have stat inflation too. And Radiant Dawn gets pretty crazy with that, like... the stats getting really high in 3 houses with multiple tiers. It's kind of a precedent set by Radiant Dawn. Because Radiant Dawn has 3 tiers, where you're basically adding 10 extra points to your maximum each time. And this is on a system that started where the max of a stat was 20, so it starts to scale a little strangely once you start doing that. Which is why you get stuff like Awakening having to rebalance like how much skill distributes the hit and stuff like that. Since Awakening decided to take Radiant Dawn's caps and then just spread it over 2 tiers. I guess that's true, you don't necessarily get stat upgrades between Advanced and Master, but... I mean, consider this, that a lot of people find, or like, people find a lot of Master classes not that much better than Advanced. And I think part of it is because you don't get stat base. Drawbacks, definitely the movement-related combat art people get the most out of in the game. I mean, it's the most commonly accessible. I would argue that reposition is generally better than drawback, but it requires you to do soldier, which a lot of people don't really want to do. So it kind of gets glossed over, but like reposition with Canter is pretty stupid. Alright, I guess we're done our turn, so let's let them brawl. Go forth, other houses murder each other. Like, who on the Kingdom team thought of this brilliant strategy of, hey, they've got a wall of mages. You know what we should send? An army of armored knights. I'm sure that will take them down. Yeah, there's the Black Eagle. Oof, Dedue, man, what are you doing? I mean, you took a chunk out of humor, but that was kind of sad. Alright, well, I guess at least another Armor Knight avenged. Like, it basically took their entire Armor Knight brigade to take down one person. He's not even doing his best. No, he's not doing his well at all. Dimitri was never known for his tactical genius. I suppose. But I thought he might put a little more effort into killing every last one of them. Perhaps I was wrong to expect more of him. It's not like Balthus is bad strength either. Ashen is oddly bulky. Yeah, those Cavaliers got distracted, so, It's like, sorry, Ash, the Cavaliers kind of just abandoned you. You and, Sylvain's replacement. Hope you don't take offense.
Fresh out of luck.
Go, Reyes.
Better.
Just both those things. spent some time theory crafting your own FE, one thing you wanted to add is a Tier 2 armored unit that promotes off priests. They're effectively war monks, but with better stats in exchange for the armor weaknesses. I guess for that, you might want to reference what Heroes has done with armored staff units. For some inspiration. How come we don't get stat boosts for doing well? It's the flip side of Reyes nepotism. She's like, oh, well, we're not gonna give them morale boosts because I need to push Violet to make sure that Mother comes out or something. I don't know. Go, Hilda, go! Ugh! Take that 3 damage. Take it and like it.
I have to try harder.
And is it weird that I kind of hold my breath on Lysithea gaining magic now because we had that bad run earlier where she just had 4 levels in a row that I got screwed on?
Time for seconds.
After hitting him like that,
Sorry.
there's not going to be
Don't know
enough
my
of
own
him
strength.
left for seconds.
Amazing.
If you want seconds, you gotta be more careful. Don't break everything. I guess at least now, once we get up here, we can just start taking pot shots at their mages and stuff. Wait. Huh. Okay, I never realized that if you ask for mission assistance and the unit, like, you get another hazards unit, I knew that they were unavailable, but I didn't realize that they also still get replaced. Cause like, I thought it would just be they don't let you use the unit because they're putting the unit in on the other team, but no, they're just like, nah, you know what, Petra, sit this one out. Alright, let's see. I want to make sure that I'm not in range in case they start killing each other and decide that Leonie looks like a juicy target. We should be out of range over here.
Thanks so much.
And then everyone abandons Casper. Wow, he might actually go down because the Cavaliers came over to help him. Well, assuming they can actually hit him. Otherwise, I guess Casper is just gonna solo their team. I think that went over for a second. Caspar is going to solo their team. Casper's eating these disturbance on me. Settings. But what if we pick off Caspar? Wow, he actually has too much bulk for that. Casper and his 25 prot after the double morale boost. Yeah, Jesus. Well, if we use 2 units, we can do it. This seems slightly off. Hey there, Felix. Feeling a little slow?
Should have trained better. I think I've gotten stronger.
Oh, no strength. What else did I miss here? I guess skill called Divine Power. If they heal an ally over 50%, they get a boost to all stats and crit immunity that lasts 2 turns until after a round of combat. I think that's relatively reasonable. Especially since it only lasts for 1 round of combat. And yeah, Heroes has a few armored... Actually, is it a few? There's at least 1 armored staff. I can't remember all the staff units now, but they have a seasonal armored Erica. And she's a little bit fragile, but she... Well, I guess when she debuted, she actually hit surprisingly hard. While also being a healer, but I think at this point she'd be kinda up the creek without a paddle if she tried to fight any of the current power creep. And yeah, that... I mean, Divine Power sounds like the defensive version of, what was it, Untouchable, where you're invincible after killing a unit in XCOM. I guess invincible for 1 attack. But I think it works thematically for a healer to do it off of like a healing thing instead of, you know, killing someone. Alright, we might pick on this Armor Knight with Lorenz, because we haven't really let him do much the rest of most of the battle. He healed someone, I guess? That's about it.
Sorry.
And we do actually want to seriously use him as a combat mage, so we can't neglect him. Let's see. Dorothea's coming up this side, so I guess we'll have Bowith coming up to help. 'Cause I don't think the rest of the team should need help against the Nets replacement there. Seems like they should be okay.
Sweet of you.
Yeah, here she comes. Meanwhile, Mercedes bravely charges forward to face Edelgard. I wonder how that will end for her. And it's even there to fire at her own replacement. Or at least hopefully Sith can fire at her own replacement.
Who knew?
Yay, Ignite's getting strength.
I'm getting better.
We need to have him chip more, if nothing else, because he definitely needs a lot more class experience. He even doubles with Sagittarius. Seems legit.
Me?
Slow armors be slow. Does Dorothea have... Yeah, she's got unsealable magic. I assume, yeah, Mercedes is that as well. Well, fine. Let's do it to generic mage then.
I guess I feel a little stronger.
Yeah, I mean, we probably will have to use the knowledge orb down the line once we get it. But it'd be nice for us to not need to do that for our current intermediate classes. Like, that's something I usually assume we're gonna do with advanced classes. Or secondary intermediates. Yeah, she's just standing there watching her friends get clobbered. Actually, one of those rare moments where an enemy is about to lose their battalion. might still want to give this one to Quad, because he's still lagging in levels of it, even though his stats are starting to do pretty good. Like, he's got almost as much strength as Byleth, but he's also lagging in speed. We're gonna end up KOing her if we do that. Alright, I guess we just give it to Byleth anyway and just have Quad get his chip damage.
I'm not done yet.
Alright, well, speed's catching up.
You fought well.
They withdrew after Dorothea was knocked out. Seems legit to me. Yeah, Mercedes is just going all in. She thinks she can take Edelgard. And Edelgard's totally not gonna one-shot her or anything. Yeah, my quad has 21 strength, which is kind of crazy, but his speed's lagging a little to make up for it, I suppose. But yeah, Quad's just a hand cannon right now with his curve shots. Kind of like with, same as Wrath, except he's got much more accuracy than Wrath. Yeah, we should probably avoid giving kills to Byleth and Leon. Well, maybe Leonie might be okay until she gets 19. But outside of taking down Edelgard and Dimitri, I think we want to avoid Byleth getting kills. Same for Lysithea. They've hit a point where they're going to be getting major diminishing returns compared to the others. And I don't think we're in a huge rush to get to any advanced classes. It's not like I've done any axe training for Leonie. So I guess this is probably just another quad kill. Mine, I guess, well, yeah, Quad's 18 now, too. You do.
That's the golden deer for you.
Yeah, I guess Quad's not getting a whole lot out of that either. Even when standing beside Byleth. Ugh. Well, I mean, it's Ignis. I guess you kind of expect his strength to not be enough. Kinda yikes. That, the double morale boost is extremely annoying.
Thanks, Belle.
Also, I guess Mercedes is gonna end up aggroing Edelgard into this. So it's not quite the Ingrid scenario that Brad had, but Mercedes is gonna cause that for us. Yeah, boy, we could give Quad Darting Blow. It is kind of funny how they take these backseat on Sky Knights from Fates. They're like, yeah, you know what? We're just gonna revert all that. Maybe we could trick a Pegasus into thinking Lorenz is the girl. Good luck with that. Oh, wow, Mercedes actually survived with Miracle. What?
Well done.
She's the one. What is this? What is this even? Okay, who has... Maybe Balthus can deal damage? Oh, he doesn't have the +1 range though. Well, that doesn't work then. I keep forgetting that +1 range actually applies to the Ballista, which is kind of hilarious. Alright, well, you know what? If we're doing that, here, get over here, Yellow. Quad. I guess you tried. You are attacking too. I think the replacement has Keen Intuition. Yeah, definitely does. Keen Intuition, and now it's gonna have Alert Stance too, so... That's gonna be great.
Thanks for that.
I think I get it.
Miracle's another skill proc in dire need of a change. Yeah, I mean, like, Blessing the Gambit was on a pretty good track as far as what Miracle should probably be revised to. Set Miracle to have its activation rate become luck ×3 if the opponent crits. I mean, I think that still falls into the problem of it being luck activation, which is not really what you want when you're trying to get a skill to save you. What Heroes actually does is that it has Miracles a 5 charge attack, or special, and it takes up your special slot. However, as long as you can charge it, it always procs. And I think I've mentioned that I like the skill and proc system in Heroes way more, and like being able to plan around stuff like that, and say make like an actual extra attack that's that you might normally not make, let's say like a healer, or I guess a heavy hitter who happens to have Miracle as well, into something in order to make sure you've got that skill charged up to survive the next enemy phases. It makes things quite interesting. No, it's not like CO powers. It's like every unit has a special, which has like the certain conditions. So, say you can have Ignis, which procs damage based on your defense in Heroes instead of taking from your other attack stat, because there's no other attack stat there. So it charges with every attack you make and every attack your opponent makes. And then there's some skills that modify how fast things charge, but in general, the base rule is every attack charges, or like adds a charge. So say, I don't know, you attack a random armor with Marth and you double it. And Marth has a 4 charge skill, and he gets counterattacked. He'll hit once, get a charge, get hit back, get a charge, hit once, or hit again, get a charge. I mean, sort of like CO meters. At least, I'm thinking of CO meters in terms of Days of Ruin, where you need to do damage. Whereas, you technically don't need to do damage in Heroes. If you're hitting for 0, you can still get a charge off of stuff. So I guess you could extremely vaguely compare it to CO powers, but it definitely functions a fair bit differently overall. Like, I guess it's kind of a shame I'm not set up to stream Heroes, because it'd be pretty easy for me to demonstrate it compared to just trying to explain it in words. No second miracle proc for Mercedes. She just didn't have the luck in her. Sorry, Mercedes. Better luck next time. Oh boy, and Linhart's gonna fall around healing her too. That's gonna be annoying. Alright, well, I don't really want to charge her, so I think we're just gonna wait for her to approach. And then we're gonna jump her, and then we're gonna have to worry about Edelgard coming the enemy phase after that. But, I mean, we have a Lysithia. I don't think Edelgard's gonna be too much of a problem. Or rather, a Thyrsus Lysithia. Things might be a little different if we didn't have Thyrsus with her, but we definitely do. Actually, I guess the question is, which way is Edelgard gonna hit? Because I'm assuming she's gonna go right, but she could actually go here and try to come through the wasteland. Yeah, she's trying to come through the wasteland. Well, I'm not sure if that makes it easier or more annoying. Oh, it's because she could walk into range of Leonie. I see. Because a cliff here would actually stop her from reaching Leonie. Which is kind of funny. Not gonna lie. Man, look at Ignatz here. Everyone's like, man, we can't hit Petra, or Petra's replacement. Ignatz with 96 listed hit. Alright, probably just use a Gambit to make things a little bit easier.
Let us know.
Don't underestimate us.
Wow, do your best, Lawrence. I said your best. Well, whatever. What's Raph's hit rate? Well, he's not in danger of dying, so you know what? Sure, why not?
Plenty more where that came from.
Whackity whack. Why would we? I mean, I guess there's could be reasons to move Marianne for it, but she's running Blizzard spells. Not really something we want to rely on.
That helps.
Because ice magic just be like that. It's a good thing Ray allows you to bring any battalion you please into the Battle of Grandor, regardless of what the battalion's affiliation is. I mean... presumably the paperwork would be taken care of earlier, like when we recruit it to the monastery after the paralog or whatever. Actually, this makes me curious. Does Edelgard bring me? No, she only brings Saros Mercs, so I guess... interestingly enough, it seems like the other houses are just bringing actual church troops. I never really thought that hard about that, but apparently... That monster enclosure damage, jeez. Settle down, Claude.
Hey, princess! Heads up! There's a rat right by your imperial feet.
How dare you make a fool of me? You will not rile me with such childish tactics.
Ah, so the sheer terror in your eyes was something else entirely. My mistake. Anyway, it was only a joke.
You really hope to unsettle me with childish jokes? It won't work. You must stand and fight.
Stand, fight, or use enclosure. Wow, he actually ran himself out of physic. That's kind of hilarious.
I'm sorry, but I must retreat. You should have no trouble winning. Don't give up.
Yeah, Linhart, you can totally win this. You got this, man. Yeah, Dimitri just threw all his troops away. Or I guess rather let Dedu throw all of his troops away. Either or. Same difference, right? No! Linhardt is approaching us menacingly, one tile at a time. What'll we ever do? Actually interesting how tanky Linhardt is. Granted, I guess that's from Ignatz and from Lysithea attacking with a non-linear attack. Man, morale boosts can do a lot for you.
Another
Not
one
enough.
down.
Now, because Dimitri hasn't moved the entire battle, we have to walk over to him. Like, so Dimitri, Edelgard actually came out to play, but you're just hanging back there. What's up with that? I think that's actually not gonna matter with my wish. Just use movement combat arts for the lulls. Make sure I should do that. I guess we could just rip baseball him, really. I mean, 43 attack is a lot, but he's not gonna kill us. He doesn't have crit. What's a crit? He'll do 25 damage. On the other hand, it's funnier to troll him. Oh, David Sachs. Linhart was ejected. Yes. But he totally should have had no trouble winning, right? Edelgard said so. We can deal with Lawrence too, so... Well, chances are he wouldn't be able to kill Leone either. So, like, this is the kind of stupid crap that originated in Heroes using movement skills. It's like, whoop. Sorry, Dimitri, we're out of your range now. What are you gonna do? Oh, apparently he's just gonna hang out. Or, oh, never mind, you regen and then you ran out. I almost forgot that this was a regen tile. Well, Lawrence, do your best.
Too slow!
Yes, Lawrence is too slow. He very much is.
Hey, your royalness. If you promise to let me have the prize, I'll let you take the honor of victory. Do we have a deal?
Enough of your foolishness. Wait a moment. You are trying to anger me, is that it?
Saw right through me, did you? Well, if there's no deal, I'll just have to win this thing fair and square.
I will happily face you here and now. Do not hold back, Claude.
His best isn't very much. No, apparently it isn't. Alright, I guess we'll stop torturing Dimitri at this point.
How far can I push myself with you as my foe? This will be a great chance to test our mettle. Do not underestimate me, Professor, or you will fail.
Okay. Ooh.
Such power dwells within.
20 speed, that's pretty crazy.
I suppose my training wasn't enough. The Blue Lions have no choice but to retreat.
We've actually been doing pretty good with it, considering we're on archer growths right now. So it's not like we're picking up speed growth increases from stuff like thief and whatnot. Although we should be close enough to hit plus 20 that we can run over and jump into thief in another battle or two. Then maybe at some point we'll actually get to Swordmaster.
That is the end of this year's Battle of the Eagle and Lion. And the winners are the Golden Deer.
Until then, we can
A victory worthy
run
of
around
a
getting
feast.
5-figure discounts.
We did so well, there's no way we didn't secure that prize.
Rap MVP. He did smash pretty hard, I'll give him that.
Well done, Claude. I see your schemes are not to be underestimated.
Yes, I must wholeheartedly agree. As ever, I have proven to be no match for you.
It is the utmost honor to receive praise from your royal... I'm kidding, of course. Really, though, I was lucky to have Teach on my side. In all honesty, you two made me work for it. If I had to face you again, there's no telling which way it would go.
I mean, we didn't have to work that hard. Deddy ran headlong into Edelgard's fireballs.
What do you think, Teach? How did the other houses fare?
They were nothing. It's weird. So it's really weird how we can say the Blue Lion house was strong and the Black Eagle house was strong, or they were nothing. There's no like, hey, you were both pretty good. We just have to be either biased or savage.
I appreciate that. Still, it is clear that I must continue to be rigorous in my training.
In any case, I hope the day never comes when we have to put this experience to use.
Agreed. I would hate to know a future in which I'm forced to cross swords with you.
I wouldn't mind. I'll accept a challenge from either of you at any time. I'm kidding, of course.
Well, now that the three-way battle has ended in an alliance victory, I dare say it's time for some post-battle reconciliation. The victor has but one request. Hear me out. When we get back to Garreg Mach, let's have a grand feast to break down the walls between our respective houses. And by a grand feast, I mean a fairly regular feast in the dining hall.
I accept your proposition. Please notify me once your preparations are complete.
It seems I have no choice but to drown my sorrow at losing in overindulgence. I'll help you with the preparations.
It's not a feast if you don't eat too much. Leave it to the Imperial Princess to say such wonderful things.
That's not exactly what I said, but forget it. Laugh all you want.
Well, if you insist. Hey, Teach. Looks like you're having a good time, too. Seeing you smile like that means we've got no choice but to have a great time tonight. Let's get going.
The defeated must pay reparations to the victorious, but of course.
I can't believe our house leader ate so much he passed out. I guess he should just sleep it off? Oh, Professor! Great work today.
As long as we have you and Claude, the Golden Deer House is unstoppable.
I am sure we did not require Claude for our victory, but it certainly would not have been possible without our professor.
I'm so pleased to be in your class, Professor.
Let's keep fighting and winning!
I meant to pause there. But, Lawrence, you're talking an awful lot of shit for the guy who missed out on 2 easy kills. I mean, they weren't guaranteed hits, but it was what, like a 57 and a 78? Like, if that's the best you can do, when there's no danger to you, maybe you need to sit this one out.
I'm so pleased to be in your class, Professor. You truly bring out the best in us.
I knew the tactics you learned from the captain would be something else. I better work harder to catch up.
You know what? I'm gonna count now. Because we all know who the captain is.
had the opportunity to experience much. Please allow me to offer you my gratitude once more, Professor. Because of you, I managed to get through the fight without feeling like a burden. Thank you, Professor. I hear Lady Rhea and Sedith are singing your praises too.
Just wait until you see my true power when I go Super Saiyan. We're gonna try. Winart's not super priority, but I'm gonna... Actually, what are his requirements? But yeah, we'll see about getting his and Leonie's paralog. Like I mentioned before, priority goes to Claude and Hilda, since we were trying to get their supports.
You're always so modest.
You really showed them, Teach. I would really hate to be on your bad side.
Oh look, Claude has been revived.
Faith, from what you remember. Wait, faith and not reason? Mind, either way, I wouldn't have it, but... If it's faith over reason for Winheart, that's actually kind of funny. He's like, yeah, I know, I realize that he's a healer, so it makes some level of sense for it to be faith, but... Considering his personality... No, it's Pen Magic and See and Reason, but I don't think Reason's happening anytime soon. We're not going Enlighten 1 or anything. And even if we did, I don't know how much magic I'd really be using with it. It's one of those problems where, like, well, its spell list is kind of not great. So, I'm hard-pressed to really want to invest in it even over Swords. Because, like, at least Swords has Wind Sweep.
Your tactics were ingenious, and you've somehow mastered the power of the King of Liberation's relic. You really are incredible. Though you can be a bit absent-minded at times. Your mind is like a giant bowl with a tiny crack in it.
Claude, saying that only makes your own mind bowl seem tiny.
How dare you? My bowl is much bigger than Teach's. Unfortunately, it doesn't just have a crack. The whole bottom of my bowl is missing.
In other words, you are the absent-minded one, not our professor.
That's true. He just admitted it.
It's unusual to hear you laughing, Marianne. Your smile is really cute.
Oh my.
It feels so great to laugh and joke around like this, doesn't it? Well, look at that. Someone's having a secret rendezvous in the courtyard.
All joking aside, I'm having trouble sizing you up, Teach. The honest truth is that I'd hate to have you as an enemy. If possible, I wish for you to fight by my side. If I could use the Sword of the Creator, we wouldn't even be having this conversation. I bet if I could use it, you would trust me to, right? That selflessness may be what I like best about you.
I can only call your deeds during the Battle of the Eagle and Lion quite versatile.
I like how she has to pause there. Yeah, exactly, that Wynn's knowledge of faith coming from his knowledge rather than actual faith. That's why I thought reason as a requirement made more sense. Wonder if the style can change depending on how the battle went. That's a good question. Because, well, I guess technically you need to win no matter what, like as in you take out all the enemy. So I guess it would come down to, is there dialogue for if we fail to get the most kills? And I have to imagine there would be. Though I wonder if anyone's actually gotten it. Because, like I said, in order for the player to not get it, you kind of have to have it so that the other teams are killing each other relatively equally, just to deny the raw count to the player. And Dedue just loves to take all the armors and run headlong into Edelgard. So usually there's a lot of Black Eagles left, at least in this scenario. And I don't think the deer usually do much better if you're playing lions. They still run in and do really stupid stuff against the eagles. I'm drawing a blank on how it usually goes if you're playing eagles, though. I think because the lions have the likes of Vanette. And I think the deer have the same armors in that area. I think it's liable to end up being the same. So I almost feel like you kind of have to try to rig the battle yourself if you really want to not get the Blessed Lance. Or is it bow? Can't remember which it is now. I think it's the lance.
Comparing against their performance at the mock battle of the Great Tree Moon, the students have grown significantly. It is clear that this is a result of your guidance.
In appreciation of your efforts and to show our high hopes for the future of your students, I award you with this. Please continue to instruct your students as a model teacher.
So, you've made good use of all my power after all.
Nuh-uh.
I would have been upset if you had failed at such an easy task.
It pains me to assign such a disturbing mission to you during such a blessed moment in time. However, next month your assignment will be to journey to Meyer Village to investigate an abnormal occurrence there.
Meyer Village. If I recall, you've been there with your father many times.
I have yet to ascertain the details, but it would seem the villagers have been acting strangely. I have already dispatched the knights to verify the authenticity of this information. They should be back shortly. I suggest you begin by finding out what they have discovered.
I pray this is not a bad omen. May the goddess protect you all.
Okay, it is a lance. Also, totally not a bad omen. It's more an indication of church neglect.
Part 1. White Clouds. Red Wolf Moon. The Flame in the Darkness. Hoarfrost now graces treetops and open fields alike, and an icy chill blown in from the north of Fargus blankets the land. All of Fodlan's creatures begin to settle in for a long winter. The setting sun bathes the full winter coat of every wolf in a foreboding scarlet glow. Hunters can now spread the word that the Red Wolves are back on the prowl.
The monsters are running around all the time. If you don't kill the most enemies, Rhea just says you fought bravely. Well, that's kind of disappointing. I'd expect Rhea to be a little more upset about it. Granted, I guess you still technically were the last one standing at the end.
Professor, I am not understanding where the meaning is here. When and how is this expression used? I fell for it.
Fell in love.
No, that is what you say when you meet the mate of your soul. The expression is, I fell for it. Thank you, Professor. I finally have understanding. Can I ask you about another word? The one that is written here. Is something on my face?
Your cheeks are on your face.
Yes, I know about that. That is a joke of Fodlan, right? Is that really what you are thinking? Or maybe you have curiosity about the mark on my face. You are already knowing that I am from Brigid. This is a mark from Brigid. It is a prayer to the forest spirits, a prayer to be protected. Hunters ask the forest spirits to have safe and bountiful hunting. There are many spirits in Brigid. I have more marks on my arms and back. They are prayers for my family's health and triumph. Are you wanting to see them?
Nah.
Oh, I have understanding. I have much gratitude for you, Professor. You always listen with patience. I can read and understand the language of Fodlan, but to speak it, gives me difficulty.
Hey, good night, Kim. Thanks for stopping by. Have yourself a good sleep.
I hope I will keep having your support, and I will give you my support too, with my whole heart. I have things that I cannot fail to accomplish. Overdue. Yes, I will not overdo.
Hooray. Working on that.
That's what we're dealing with. Is there no chance it's an infectious disease?
There are no absolutes in medicine, but the chances are extremely slim. Restless movements, fits of violence, becoming bedridden, or even impossible to wake. With symptoms that varied, there are only a few possibilities. It's either a mixture of poisons or magic, and dark magic at that.
You're talking about Meyer Village, aren't you, Manuela?
Oh my, if it isn't Gerald. Tell me, what was the first thing you heard?
Everything, after you mentioned that it's not likely an infectious disease. My child and I owe the people of Meyer Village. If something's happening there, we must help them.
We scouted the area ourselves. Speak with the Knights, hear what they have to say. I must go. Thank you for your help, Manuela.
You know, I'm more than willing to go with you to Meyer Village. After all, I owe you my life. If you'd like, I bet we could even manage the mission all by ourselves. Just the two of us.
It's so weird that Manuela does this for female Byleth too, even though she's not got a possible ending with female Byleth. You know this.
You're saying no? Well, aren't you just a great big bore?
Nice try, but I'll be going to the village as well. Enough nonsense. It's time to move out.
As you like. Goodbye, Gerald. Goodbye, Professor.
I'll be in my office making preparations. What about you? If you have the time, it would be helpful if you could go ahead and talk to the knights. Hey, what's wrong?
Oopsie doodles.
If anything feels off, return to the infirmary. No need to just grin and bear it. Got it?
Ugh, what could have caused such dizziness? I felt it too. Actually, I felt that way before.
Like, I've felt that way before, and then they just leave it at that. Okay. And alright, so we got enclosed there with Claude, which means... I guess we could go riding to eventually get a move +1. Or we could meme it up and go swords. So we'll eventually be able to use the sword that he gets, but... I think for now I'll just do authority and riding. We probably do want to get him to A, or at least as close to A authority as we can for whatever remainder of White Clouds we'll have. Because he eventually does bring that super overpowered battalion, but until then, we kind of want him to use the good stuff. I think C Faith gets Soren's his recover. Actually, technically we don't need to do anything for him for that, so let's see who else needs the help first. I guess the sooner we get to bows, the sooner we swap out to axes and brawling. It's like, I don't think we have to go too hard on authority for Raph, because he's not going to be a major battalion player. As then, I find it unlikely that we'll be giving him a battalion that requires higher than C.
It's...
I think Koisithia wants authority. Yeah, actually we should swap her goals. Let's do Authority Faith, I guess, because we want Warp and we want her to be able to use the Gautier Knights we got. Let's do that, and then we'll use an Instruct to push her up to picking up Hades. Actually, maybe 2 Instructs. Never mind.
I've gotta
actually...
I've gotta keep working hard.
That was worth surprisingly little, that first grade.
I've got a grasp on this. Easier than... Aha!
Okay, we're helping Leonia her bow because we want point blank volley. That's closer, but still continues to be that carrot we can't quite reach. Okay, I guess at this point we can safely throw stuff at Lauren's. Although since he's just magic, it's like super straightforward. Well, I guess we work towards the natural magic. Actually, because the good magic battalions do require a bit of authority. So maybe we pursue that a bit for now. Actually, how's my Cynthia doing? She's actually almost 20. So I probably should have been helping her flying. Mind. We might not really have a battalion prepared for her for a Dark Flyer. Well, it can't hurt to have it in place, so...
Professor, may I ask you something?
There's so much to do and never enough time in which to do it. Sleep is a nuisance, but my body forces me to slow down even though my mind doesn't want to. Do you have any tips for shaking tired feelings away? Try singing loudly. I don't know if hot tea would actually help, but... Man, come on, sleeping is best when it's tired, or when you're tired.
I see.
Yay!
Professor.
No.
Tomas doesn't seem to be here. Oh well, that's fine. I've been researching the hero's relics a lot since we last spoke to him. I found out something interesting. It's about the connection between crests and the hero's relics. The crest stone of each relic is carved with a specific crest, the one that has the ability to wield it properly. The crests are the keys. You need the right one to safely use a hero's relic. The only thing I can't figure out is, why doesn't the Sword of the Creator have a crest stone bearing a crest? Precisely. At least, that's my current guess. There's more. I believe the crest stones might be the source of the relic's inhuman power. When Miklon transformed into a black beast, he was taken over by something that originated from the crest stone. And the crest stone was on his body. It all seems to add up. Now, look at this picture I found in the library. That creature is called the Immaculate One, who was supposedly sent by the goddess to save the followers of Saros. You see the pattern on its brow and a faint circular boundary? Isn't it possible that's a crest stone? If all this is true, then crest stones are what power the ability to assume massive forms, like that of the Immaculate One. And maybe the hero's relics can harness that transformative power.
Oh, it is you. Have you seen Tomas recently?
No such luck. I was hoping to speak with him myself, but he seems to be out on the town.
I see. Well... Where did you find that picture?
It was in the library. Why do you ask? Is it something my youthful eyes shouldn't be seeing?
No, of course not. However, that is not part of this library's collection. It must belong to Tomas. It would be problematic if it got mixed in with the other books. I will take possession of it for now.
Take it away where no one can see it, you mean?
What was that?
Well, that's what Tomas said. He said records that the monastery doesn't approve of tend to disappear.
Tomas said that? Preposterous. I have far too much to accomplish to waste time with this foolishness.
He was certainly in a hurry. I wonder if he's off to confront Tomas. Well, he took the picture, so I guess that's that for now. I'll see you later, Teach. So, the church is hiding something after all. Some massive secret about relics and crests. A secret that must have something to do with the professor's true identity.
Now on to lovely teaching. Well, I guess we'll use this to gain some support points with Linhart.
I am happy that you invited me, even though it interferes with my nap time. Much appreciated.
For some reason I thought he liked chamomile. Oh well.
Makes me sleepy.
The art of napping. It's like, really? I guess it's not as egregious as Leonie's Captain Gerald, but...
Agreed. Warms me up.
Gifts you like to receive.
Agreed.
Like a pillow for the art of napping.
Agreed.
Library's collection.
Being surrounded by all these crest bearers makes me want to better understand crestology.
Okay, Hanneman. I guess this would probably be a commend. No? Not?
Lovely.
See, this is what I don't understand. They give two similar options and the command is like, nah, Linhart wouldn't like being commended. Why would he want to be commended? That's crazy talk.
That was delicious. It feels good to relax. Well, I'm off to catch a nap.
Let's do this right.
Pretty sure we've heard that one
Good
like
enough,
5
Professor?
times already. Well, you tried.
My efforts have borne fruit.
Yeah, there's recovered.
I think I get it.
So now Lorenz will heal for more than a pittance now. Whenever we need him. Oron. It's still relatively inaccurate magic, but at least it's a good support magic. It's got the extra range. So Marion can be a link bot.
Huh, I'm actually pretty good at this.
I'm really getting the hang of this.
Ah, I finally get it!
Yay, Sylvain got more faith up after we're done with his paralogue. I mean, I guess I never changed him off of that, so... Makes sense, but... Actually, now that we're not needing to have him for that utility... Oops, not support, goals. Maybe we run him for like throwaway wyvern setup. Actually, does he have? Yeah, he's gonna support with Leone. So we could use him for extra Gambit hit and whatnot on Leone. It certainly wouldn't be the strangest way to use him now that we don't need him for his paralogue. Although, I guess we'd have to actually adjutant him to someone else to level him up. But, I mean, it's not like Reason and Faith are gonna do him any good now. So we might as well shift it, just in case we have the opportunity. Because we did get an additional adjutant slot, so if we wanted to do that... Actually, I think we can do Pegasus Knight with Lane if we wanted to also do that, but I don't know if Leone has a support with her. I don't think she does. Yeah, I guess it's something we could do if we wanted Claude to pick up extra hit rate down the line. Yeah, I guess we hit level 20 and don't really have a place we want to go, because Swordmaster is out of reach, and then Assassin is a whopping 48% chance to succeed. That totally makes me want to roll the dice. Actually, man. I was kind of wanting to avoid winning too much into bows or anything, but like... Assassin might still end up being an okay way to stepping stone over to Swordmaster. So at least the requirements are... like, cause these A requirements are always kind of annoying. Because your chances to succeed first fall super harshly if you're at B or below. And I think, and like B+ only gives you maybe a 2/3 chance, so it's very grindy. And I think makes a good case for why people are usually only willing to do it for Sniper versus, say, Swordmaster or Warrior. And then, of course, Lance is spared needing any of that, because we don't have a soldier, or, yeah, we don't have, like, a halberdier or anything of that sort. Well, I guess... Yeah, because Paladin is B and B, so Paladin's all kind of more manageable that way. Like, the more I look at it, the more this certification system feels like a gigantic house of cards. Where it sort of works at the beginning, but the farther along you get, it's kind of unreasonable. At least as far as for getting the less popular classes. Yeah. Plains basically got free Pegasus Night, so that's actually kind of interesting to consider as far as if you need a flyer to have extra hit on their gambits. Well, Lion takes literally one seal to be able to get into that position, so assuming it's someone she has a support with, you're kind of set. Also, before I forget, we're putting Thyrsus back in Lysithia's inventory. It's like, damn it, Lorenz. We give you back Thyrsus, and you can't even land an attack with it. How dare you?
Heavy. I think I might have borrowed one too many books this time. And I have to return them at some point. Ah!
What's going on? Everything okay?
Just my luck.
Lysithia? Oh, wow. Look at the mess you made.
Thank you for the assistance. I can take it from here.
Were you planning on carrying this much weight on your own? Don't be ridiculous! You should have at least asked for help.
You know, it is funny that Raph's getting crossed, but like in Claude's line with him, Raph's basically doing the same thing to himself.
They're all books I need for my studies, and it's my own responsibility. No need to involve others.
I'm happy to help you carry some of them. How about half? That's fair, right?
No, really, I have this. I am not incapable, and I'm not a child.
As smart as you are, you sure are a silly person.
I'm so tough. I'm gonna stand my ground. I don't need help from anyone. And when things don't go my way, I'm gonna act all sad and moody.
You are remarkably talented at channeling me.
Huh? Oh, no. Sorry. I was imitating my little sister. Her name's Maya. She's way smart, but she can be pretty stubborn. You remind me of her. What I mean to say is that I want to help. So swallow your pride and ask. I'll be carrying the stack of books now. Got a problem with that?
Yeah. You seem obstinately determined to go against my wishes.
All right. Is this a good spot to drop them?
Hey, what are you doing? They need to be stacked neatly, otherwise they'll topple. This one needs to be rearranged, otherwise the rest won't fit properly.
Wow, talk about picky.
You're the one who was so insistent on helping. If you're gonna help, do it right or don't bother.
Fine, fine.
No good deed goes unpunished. Alright, well, we're definitely not certifying Assassin, because that's just very likely to be a waste of an advanced seal. So, let's go exploring. Is this? Oh, lots of large fish. Fish of mystery. Why do I always forget when the Fistfuls is gonna show up?
I do not know why it is so, but being here makes me feel quite unwell. I am so sleepy and a bit... It is a struggle merely to stay conscious. Are you feeling the same? And yet, it feels familiar. As though pulled from a corner of my memory. From a time long ago. I simply cannot fathom it.
I blame Rhea.
Hey there.
I do wonder if there actually is a way that it could have gone perfectly, like the whole artificial resurrected dragon thing. Because, like, in theory, Byleth is pretty close. Could it have gone better? Like, is there some multiverse in which we actually do have all of Sothis' memories?
What is it? Sorry, I've got a cold!
Yeah.
How did you know? My act was perfect! Alas, 'tis no mere illness of the body, but a malign affliction of mine soul. So, back to bed.
She's afflicted with having a father as bad as hers. Have we actually reached Seabows yet? No, not quite. So we can almost recruit Bernie. Okay, because we haven't... No, we do have the sea support, so it actually drops it. So would we want to... Why is it not? Oh, there it is. Yeah, so we got our sea support, so we could pick her up now if we wanted to. Question is, do we actually want to? Also means we could have picked her up earlier and not gotten into it, or had to knock her out in Grondor. I mean, I guess it probably doesn't matter. I don't think we're gonna actually use her for much of anything. does she have? I would expect us to have already... gotten all the deer supports with her, but I'm not 100%. Yeah, let's recruit her now, because why not? Oops, it's not the right door.
What is it? Oh, Professor, my class is, would you, can I join your class? Yes! Thank you so much. This will be so much better. I don't know why, but I'm just so much more comfortable when you're around.
Aubrey. Let's see. Actually, did I get her to A? Like, A+ with Ralph? I don't remember if I did, because... I mean, I did use Ralph a fair bit, but... Bernie wouldn't have hung out with him too much. Well, I'm sure we can work on that. I guess I could also probably check the support logs on the main page after. And she's got nothing with the other wolves, which, I mean, makes sense since Yuri is a huge sort of side plot point for her.
You figure medicine and magical healing are two ways to do the same thing, but it's way deeper than that. Medicine is all about preventing infection and suppressing symptoms with, well, medicine. That's probably obvious. But magical healing is focused on closing up wounds faster, raising a body's vital energy, stuff like that.
Yeah, I guess we can consider faculty training too to help fix that sword rank. C+ is definitely a lot lower than we'd like it to be if we're aiming for Sword Master. Alright, well, we got a lot of flowers. In fact, flowers are basically taking over our seed collection.
Hey, Professor, did you see that my father came by during the Battle of the Eagle and Lion? He left soon after, but I saw him talking to Edelgard first. I wonder what they could have to talk about. I guess that would make sense. He is the Minister of Military Affairs, after all. Still, though, I could have sworn those two didn't get along.
It is interesting in that comment to think that they don't get along, but he ends up allying with Edelgard down the line anyway.
Hi there!
I'm going to catch me some mighty fish, just you wait and see. I didn't catch a single fish last month. But this month, oh, this month! That's exactly what Captain Gerald said. You're going with the captain to investigate Meyer Village soon, aren't you? It feels like so long ago that you two came here.
Poor Eloise. He's just doing his best.
Is that so?
Greetings, Professor. Nothing to report. Oh, except that Tomas departed the monastery and has yet to return. Consider that reported. He's been gone for periods of time before and has always returned, so I'm not too worried. Still, I wonder what in the world he's doing out there.
Certainly not being evil. That would be unheard of.
Hello there. This one, yes? I think 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 this one, yes?
Should actually sell some of those bullions too, because like
yes?
we don't know what our actual war fund chests are right now.
I thank you.
But it's
Return
definitely
soon,
a lot
please.
higher than there. I think I actually had some. Yeah, Marianne's still holding onto a bullion. And so is. Well, I guess Bernie, because we just recruited her. Nah. Pretty sure I didn't take that off of her after she was recruited.
Welcome.
Yeah, we got an extra large bullion
Thank
just
you.
sitting around.
This one? Thank you.
There we go. This is what our actual money looks like. So apparently I've been forgetting to use these stab-based areas.
Please come again.
So we could get someone +3 speed, basically. Which I guess we could do with Claude if we wanted to shore up his lagging speed, or we could split it and give, like, 1 to Leone and 2 to Claude. Or we could just turn Byleth into a murder machine, as usual. Especially as a sword master, we'd probably expect to be brawling on the front lines a little more. We might want to actually have all the stats we can get.
Is that so?
Gosh, to talk to
I'm
Ash.
worried about Remeyer. That affliction is a little too mysterious for my liking. I'm pretty sure it's not normal. Then what could it be?
Ash is one of those ones I'm gonna wait on. So I think what I might want to do is do a simultaneous Ash and Catherine recruitment when we go to do Falling Short of Heaven. That way they'll be up to level, but there'll be units that I'm able to freely trade stuff to and from.
You know, Professor, the tournament fish, and the meal we indulged in after the Battle of the Eagle and Lion, why, all of the food I've eaten in this monastery has been absolutely delectable. Every last bite of it.
Food really is the only thing you think about, huh?
Hardly. I think about all sorts of things.
Oh, like tomorrow's menu, for instance? I have a request.
See if we can use that to maybe fix some of our the unfinished business with our base classes.
Investigating Meyer Village. Be on your guard.
news reached us of the disturbance, ours was the first unit dispatched to Remire. We had renowned scholars and accomplished magic wielders with us. In all honesty, I was scared witless the entire time. For all we knew, it was an epidemic like the rumors suggested. And rumors aside, that place had an eerie air about it that chilled you right to the bone.
They say that things rarely, if ever, go according to plan. Still, plan we must. After all, if we don't effectively force things to go our way, nothing will be achieved. How about you, Professor? Are you leading the life you envisioned for yourself?
Professor.
It's around.
Hey, Professor.
Wait a second.
Can I get your advice on something? I just don't know what to do anymore. I used to think they were the best, but now I can't even stand looking at them.
I've healed all wounds.
Good point, Professor. I think I need to see other meats right now. Then I can come back to fish when I'm good and ready.
Oh, Raph, you are nuts.
Okay.
Fun snail just hanging out in the brush.
Congratulations on winning the Battle of the Eagle and Lion. Did you get a special reward? I certainly feel like I earned a special reward. Don't you, Professor?
What? But you lost.
A moment, please.
Oh boy. Fetch quest.
Of the 4 or 5 years since I started here, this is certainly the busiest.
It was 4. I've been here 5.
Ah, what's a year here or there? Don't be petty now, Shamir.
You count your enemies the same way.
If I take care of them quickly, what does it matter how many there are? Oh, sorry. We didn't mean to ignore you, Professor.
As you were saying, it's been a busy year. There never seemed to be enough hands for the work.
That reminds me. Do you have that thing? If you do, we want it.
Want? No. We need it. Give it to me, not her.
Hey now. I'm the one who brought it up. We may be friends, but that's just rude.
What the thing?
I have a favor to ask.
Professor,
Alright, this is a tournament?
I hope you're up for a challenge.
Yeah, we'll maybe do that later. We've already completed it once. I mean, it's funny the first time, but... It's not a trivial encounter either.
Professor, you seem unwell. How are you faring? If you're not feeling well, I'd strongly recommend some rest.
You're one to talk, Dimitri.
Let me consider. Professor, tell me, is this about Remire? There are more villagers acting strangely today than yesterday. Knights have been dispatched, yet the underlying cause is as yet unclear, and the most anyone can do is stand back and watch. It is most distressing. Professor, what do you think about all this?
was definitely curious, like, all the knights have gone out there, and then Reyes was, well, you know what, why don't you check it out? Like, did Stothis have some kind of miracle healing power when she was first alive? Especially since that seems more like a Seth Blame thing.
In that case, we should strengthen the guards. If you visit the village, Professor, please, take care.
Professor, what have you got there? That's... my goodness, that is just what I've been looking for. I can offer nothing more than this, but I do ask that you consider trading with me. I am in your debt, Professor.
I
thought if only this debacle had to do with crests, why, I'd have gone and dealt with it in an instant.
Well, about that, Hanuman. I wonder if we should.
I've been watching your class activities. Just say them. Of course, I have to be truthful. It's all just a feel free, and then I'd never put a burden on you.
So that way we can get there. His Manuela's.
Professor.
Although I suppose we're going to be a little bit short on the A rank for the macro, but
I get it.
Meyer Village is in Empire territory, but it's still relatively close to the monastery. Oh, but you know all about that, don't you? The story goes that it was in Meyer Village that Alois found you.
Hello. Professor, I heard about Meyer Village from some of the knights. It's certainly troubling. If it's a contagion, we at Garrick Mock should be on the lookout as well.
I'll handle it. I forgot that was one of the options.
Oh? Well, that's better. But I wonder what the real cause could be. Your words are oddly persuasive, Professor. Even if they're not exactly based on anything.
Well, aside from Manuela.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey there.
I am so happy to be part of your class, Professor. I honestly cannot recall the last time I interacted with others on a daily basis like this. It reminds me of when I was a child. That was so very long ago now.
You're still a child.
Despite how young I may appear to you, I'm quite mature. You may be surprised, you know.
Uh-huh.
The librarian is always out and about these days. And just when I had some questions about a book I'd borrowed. Ugh, now I'm so curious about where he's gone off to. He better come back soon.
I have bad news for you, Nat.
Ah, Professor! The Battle of the Eagle and Lion was such good fun, don't you think?
Ignatz, how long are you going to keep harping on about the Battle of the Eagle and Lion?
Oh, come on, let me gush. Did you see how the house leaders came together after the battle? What an incredible thing to witness. Harmony, even after something so hard fought.
True. If they can keep playing nice, perhaps there will be peace in Fodlan after all.
Nope, never. I always forget who needs what.
Hey. Hey, wait a minute. What you've got there, isn't that... Please, could you let me have that? Here, I'll give you this in return. Fantastic! Thanks, Professor. You have no idea how happy this makes me.
And I guess we'll record.
Hello, Professor. I know that look in your eye. You want to ask me a favor. You want me to help out with your class, right? You just say the word, and I'll help however I can. Don't worry about it. You're just starting out as a teacher, right? It's only natural for those of us with more experience to help the younger generation.
Okay, let's immediately fix our goals. Sword training, not particularly useful. Actually... So I don't think our faithful is even that good, so... Going above B almost seems... futile. Especially if we're not going to be using it a ton. Again, I have to do a run one day where I actually seriously use her, among many of the other church units. Also, I guess fixing animals. I don't know what exactly he plans to do with those bows, but the answer is not much. Or, I guess practically he's not going to accomplish much. Do you see those NPCs got stuck on each other for it? This guy's walking this way and the other guy's walking forward. It's an interesting thing to get teleported into. I guess some NPCs spawning oddly.
During the Red Wolf Moon, wild monsters make ready for the winter to come, stirring more than at any other time of the year. You were off for Meyer Village, isn't that right? Watch your step on that journey. May the goddess protect all of you. Professor. How are you feeling, Professor? You look rather ill, if you don't mind my saying so. Are you sick? If so, I would urge you not to push yourself too hard. Take some rest. Just my natural talent, nothing out of the ordinary. Enough wit now. You should lie down.
You do not look well. Are you sure you aren't coming down with a cold or some other ailment? Please, visit a doctor before your situation worsens. I suppose the infirmary is also an option. Though when I went there the other day, I was unable to receive medical guidance, as Professor Manuela was drunk and fast asleep on the floor.
It's such a good line. How does Manuela keep her job?
goodness. Is something the matter, Professor? You look a little pale. Please be careful. It's so easy to catch a cold this time of year.
Okay.
Oh yeah, right. There's the last love letter quest up here.
I could use your help.
Yeah, I guess we haven't done statues in a while. Actually, no, wait, I think we did do it last month. So we might not be able to do much with them. I don't think we've gained too much for renown.
Need something?
I guess we did pick up a decent amount. We could pick up brawling and then the experience up. Let's see, no, we're short on that. We had 200 more renown, we could actually do that, but probably inadvisable. I guess if we're going for Swordmaster, following in on Sword Skills +2 is something we should consider. Otherwise, I think the only real competition right now is going for Axe +2. And our class training layout is actually pretty diverse, so we can basically take almost anything, but funnily enough, because Byleth herself can't really benefit from tutoring, like standard tutoring. It's almost better to gear things towards her wherever possible. She's like, yeah, sure, we got faculty training, but it eats up activity points, and the games are actually not that impressive.
This one? You're all set.
I suppose the sauna does help alleviate that a little bit.
You're all set.
Speaking of which, we should probably do that at some point. Do we want to do reason or save 700 more for Axe +2? Well, Isithia's already a authority, and Lawrence is moving along pretty well, so I don't know if we actually need to go super hard on reason. I'd almost rather... Yeah, I think I'd rather pursue the Axe training.
See you again soon.
What is it? I'm in the middle of my daily duties. I assume you know by now that the four saints are all-important figures in the teachings of Seros. Still, I have a particular fondness for Saint Sethlene. I have something to ask of you.
This is a place of mysteriousness. I have awareness of how much difference every part of the world is. In a place alike to this place, You can imagine the goddess of Fodlan truly existing. At times I miss those places in Bridget. At times, I am missing those places so painfully.
Poor Petra.
You there!
It's funny how little attention they really pay the political situation until Edelgard forces things to go downhill. And this is supposed to be an officer's academy full of, like... Well, I guess not exactly full of political... or high politically important figures, but there's enough of them that it should probably be something discussed a little more than it is.
Professor, do you ever wish you could return to your life as a mercenary?
Yeah, looks like...
Is that so? I suppose you have become accustomed to your new line of work.
Yeah.
This month's assignment will again take you outside of Garrickmach, to Meyer Village. It was in Meyer that you first met Alois and the rest of his order, was it not? Half a year has come and gone since then. How quickly time passes.
Let's deliver love letter.
I appreciate this.
We do want to get to see... So I guess we might want to do tea time with her. But I could just throw owl feathers at her or whatever. Actually, yeah, let's throw whatever gifts we have at her that she doesn't hate. Or I guess let's start with what she loves, and then maybe if we're desperate later, we'll do what she doesn't hate. There she is. Oh, why is she so hard to find on the list?
It was in half a year.
Let's see. What do we actually have? Alright, ancient coin.
Oh, I adore this.
Guess we don't have any goddess statuettes, and I think those are kind of expensive to buy, so we'll probably avoid buying those if we can help it. Landscape painting. We also do not have.
It was in half a year.
Well, we can also do sword training with her as part of gaining a little bit. But before I do that, I think we want to do sauna, so that's worth a little bit more.
Hey, you.
Hey.
So we'll come back there in a second.
Professor, I picked this up, but... Oh hey, it worked out perfectly. Want to trade me what you're holding for it? Thanks, Professor. This is great.
Alright, he has other stuff to say.
The knights go out from Garrickmach to take on all kinds of other duties. I'd sure like a job like that one day. Then again, I don't know. Serving Lady Rhea here is pretty good.
I mean, in a way, as long as he's still employed here, it ends up becoming... Is he an errand boy within the monastery, or does he end up being an errand boy who runs around in plate armor?
Professor, Captain Gerald just told me. Meyer Village is in a bad way, right?
Captain Gerald.
The situation there is worrying, yes. But tell me, how was your vertigo?
Were you not feeling okay? You seem fine to me.
I hope you're not just saying that. We can't have you putting on a brave face, only to fall in battle.
Hey.
Well...
Maybe. I wonder how Meyer Village is faring. Hopefully we're not dealing with some new epidemic. It wouldn't be unheard of. Almost 20 years ago, a terrible plague blazed through Fargus. It even hit the capital city, taking the Queen Consort's life. Or so I heard. The whole kingdom was in an uproar over that loss. The person who saved the kingdom wasn't a doctor, but a holy woman, the fair Lady Cornelia. After that, she was awarded the honor of being a mage in the service of the royal family. She sounds like an amazing woman, but she must be pretty old by now. But hey, maybe she's aged like a fine wine.
You keep thinking that, Sylvain. Let us know how that turns out for you.
Really?
I fear I may become a social recluse soon. My life consists of wearing a groove in the floor between the library and the dining hall. Although I guess a real recluse wouldn't leave their room, eh?
Yeah, don't you dare steal Bernie's shtick.
Even if I spend all of my time rummaging through this library, there's a limit to the knowledge that can be gained. Apparently, it only contains books whose contents have been deemed appropriate by the church. If only Tomas were around. I bet he has some interesting stories he could regale us with.
Yes, interesting. That's the word for it.
Impressive. Thanks.
Hello, Professor. What's that you've got there? Would you mind trading it with me for this? Oh, thank you so much. I'll be sure to take great care of it.
Guess we didn't do this either. Let's do this real quick and then hop out to do the sauna, and then we'll continue doing our deliveries.
Need something, Professor? I was just asking Monica here to be less demanding of Lady Edelgard's time. Need something? I was just...
Isn't she... Maybe she doesn't know anything.
Need something?
I guess he interrupts us.
This is my first time working with the Gerald, the legend known across the ages as the Blade Breaker. And I get to see him with my own eyes. That means I have to try my absolute hardest.
Yeah, that would imply that guy's gonna travel out to Meyer with us, but I'm pretty sure all we have with us are, as far as ingredients go, is infantry. Do we do... Hey, who did we get a support with? Did we actually get... Ah, we did get the Reyes. Nice, we don't have to do much then. Because there's no point in pushing for anything higher unless we're on Silver Snow and determined to actually marry her. Okay, but back to what we actually want to do. So Quad got to his enclosure, so we don't really need to push bows with him. We could do Leonie again, but Leonie's... yeah, she's really close, so is that worth it? I guess maybe, because she does want the flying rank. I guess alternatively there's Raph or Boltus. But their class path's such a slow burn. We don't really need to chase it too hard, so I guess maybe we do Leonie again. And then next month, because we'll probably not have any other better candidates, we chase the others. Alright, Leonie, breathe. Don't think too much about Gerald. Wow, she really took the advice, huh? Man, why are these games always so uneven, though? I guess it's starting to even out here, but, like, man, that initial one was pretty bad. I thought for sure we were gonna end up like the last two times, where it was super lopsided and we had to risk someone fainting. Really? Leonie's not far enough in? Or wait. I think she's... yeah, no, never mind, she is flashing. Okay, good. Yay! I can feel my fainting from earlier drifting away.
Hey!
Right.
Well done. You have my thanks.
Need something? This one? You're all set. See you again
We're a little
soon.
short. Although I think completing the Catherine Shamir one should get us a...
Professor? It's about that thing you have there. If it's not too much of a bother, would you trade it for this? Thank you so much. I'll treasure it forever. Good day, Professor. Well then, I should go.
Meyer Village. Is that not where you met Edelgard? If you had not been there, something terrible could have happened. Did one of the house leaders know that mercenaries were staying in Meyer Village? I wonder. It will remain a mystery for now. All we can do at this point is speculate.
That's a nice thing you have there, Professor. Don't suppose you're planning on using it yourself. Why don't you trade it for this? Sounds good, right? Excellent doing business with you, Professor. I've always wanted to say that.
Yay, we did it. We got the thing.
You brought it, Professor? Hand it over and I'll make it worth your while.
How? You can't even afford your own drinks. Give it here. You won't regret it.
Excuse me? I asked first. Why don't we let the Professor decide?
Always should.
Her? What a letdown.
You made the right choice. Here's your reward. I'll let you borrow it later, Catherine, if you quit sulking. Thanks.
Ah. Got where we wanted to go for a second there. Okay, let's get our X train.
Need something? This one? You're all. See you again soon.
Okay. So we did want to do some cooking first. We don't have any bullheads, so I guess we do beef plus. Yeah, let's do D plus.
Sounds fun!
We are gonna end up having to tank some hits and stuff in Meyer.
A little more.
Plus, it doesn't hurt to have a D for the paralogs in between. Okay, and... So we were working on Petra. I mean, Ingrid's a gimme, so... What was it? Petra and... Mercedes? Although we might not even have to recruit Mercedes if we do Hilda and Mercedes enough in dining. Maybe they'll just hit the B support and then we leave it after that. Okay. Let's forget. Is it ramp skewers? Yeah, there we go. Oh, Petra.
I would be liking that great.
That smell.
Wait, Hilla's already capped out, isn't she? Okay, yeah, I guess we'll just do this to fill motivation then at this point. We'll worry about Mercedes after.
This is the...
That looks...
And one more. Who is it? So we have Lorenz, Ignatz, or I guess Lysithea as an option. Okay, I guess that's the dish no one wants. Okay, that could be useful for recruiting Caspar later if we decide we want to. Yeah, let's do Orange Ignatz.
I did not expect much from the dining hall, but this does not disappoint.
This food...
Alright, so let's train with Rhea. See, Reyes set up, I guess?
It was in half a year.
Actually, I could train with Catherine. That might be more relevant for falling short of heaven. Keyword might, but, you know.
Of the four, it was... Ah, you count... If I take... As you were saying.
Ah. Really? 3 points short? Actually, let's also do Reyes Support before we forget.
Welcome, Professor. This is the first time I have welcomed you here, is it not? There is no need to be nervous. Please, come closer. When you speak with me here in this room, you are not speaking with the Archbishop, but with Rhea. It's just me.
Slightly creepy.
Such a sweet child. My apologies. I should not be treating you like a child. As Gerald's kin, somehow you don't seem at all a stranger to me. Speaking of Gerald, may I ask if he ever spoke of me to you?
Sure, you said you were incredible.
Is that so? Unfortunately, I am unable to believe that such words fell from Gerald's lips. I want you to know that you are free to speak candidly. There is no need to spare me from the truth, however harsh it may be.
Oh, really?
Since you are here, shall I tell you about the Gerald that I knew? By the look of it, you haven't heard much about his time at the monastery, have you? When I first met Gerald, he was quite young. Why, he could not even grow a full beard at that point. On one fateful occasion, the band of mercenaries he belonged to fought alongside the Knights of Seiros. I was traveling with the Knights at the time, and Gerald jumped in front of an attack meant for me. He was gravely wounded, on the verge of death. I tended to his wounds in a desperate attempt to save his life. Thankfully, my efforts were not in vain. Gerald managed to escape a seemingly certain death. I made arrangements for him to receive further care at Garrick Mach. The moment he was deemed fully recovered, I invited him to join the Knights. Well, it is not a story I have often repeated. Even at the monastery, there are not many who know that. I tell you this because, to me, you are the child of the one who saved my life all those years ago. And also... Never mind. It is nothing. I simply wanted to say that I trust you. By coming to visit with me today, you have... well... suffice it to say that my day is brighter than it otherwise would have been. I thank you for that.
And that support is always uncomfortable. It's been a while since I read it, so figured we'd let it play out. Alright. So that was a long exploration. We got 6. We might actually not have enough relevant people or whatever. Yeah, God has some authority.
I see.
Warren's also authority, I guess.
I'm...
What does he want for Dark Knight? C lances, B plus reason, A riding. So that kind of makes it so the one that's lagging furthest behind for is riding. Alright, well I guess I'll tutor him in that.
It's... You... It's... I think I get it.
Brawling is technically more relevant to where he wants to go. So now that we're... see bows, we can just ignore bows. Well, not completely ignore bows, but it's good enough. We don't really need to focus on improving it at any point anymore. So we'll do rolling. Rolling axes. I guess we technically want to probably do authority until he's at sea. And then we can kind of let that ride after that too. Not bad. Two more people, so I guess we just do Leonie, Hilda. And Hilda's in such an awkward situation, too. Because she's basically set to be our dancer, but not quite yet. Thunder!
Nope.
We only really want that point blank volley.
Not as hard as I thought.
Okay, so do we... We go next? I almost feel like we need to, just because, like, point blank volley is so strong with death blow.
Nope.
Oh,
I'm getting
it's a
the
good
hang.
start. Forgot there was a just like Gerald focus. No, we haven't actually counted that in the quote, so I think that one qualifies to having it just like Gerald. We'll only count it once and not every time we see it, but... Oh boy.
Professor.
We want to get a vengeance, man. Up to it, Cyril.
We did some great...
I'm getting it.
I can really do this.
A bit more skill never hurt anyone.
It is still far from enough. I learn with my heart, not my head.
Alright, so all the wolves we weren't using. Cool. Okay, so we've got rare monster setting plus... There's just way too many maps open. I guess we do the quest. Quest in the rare monster setting. Also got supports, although I think they're all with Violet. Oh, not quite. Alright, Ignatz and Lawrence.
Ignatz, hello. What are you up to?
You frightened me.
Oh, calm yourself. What is it that you're drawing?
I thought I'd jot down some sketches of everyone while they're training. And then later on, I'll try to practice their moves on my own. But I can't really concentrate on sketching if someone's watching me.
Just sketches, Even so, they're lovely. There's such life in them. It's as if they're moving on the page before my very eyes.
You really think so? You know, I always hoped to be an artist.
With skills like that, I'm quite certain you could easily make a living of it. And your demeanor is different when you draw. Bolder somehow. Ah, yes, there's an idea. Perhaps in the future you will join my retinue as my personal painter. Wait, have we not discussed this arrangement already? I had decided to take you into my service as a knight, had I not?
Becoming a knight was my father's idea. Being an artist is out of the question, I'm afraid.
So you've said. Well then, I suppose you shall simply have to become a knight who also paints.
A knight who also paints?
What a foreign concept.
I have seen your talent and can attest to it. Your gifts are too great to wither away in obscurity. A knight with the rare gift of artistic talent would be most welcome in my employ.
I had never thought of that. Still, I don't understand why you'd want me as one of your knights. As a fighter, I'm unremarkable.
There is more to knighthood than combat. Courtly manners, a dignified bearing, and an aesthetic sensibility are also essential. A knight with an eye for art and the talent to create it is sure to improve the image of the nobility.
Lawrence,
I'd never have guessed you were prone to such eccentric ideas. Thank you. I'm feeling a little more confident after hearing your kind words.
Oh, no cause for thanks. It is a noble's duty to provide guidance to those in need.
All those rare pre-time skips where Lawrence is actually being a decent person. Alright. It's weird how something to prove is so low level. Like, we just got this, but I think it kind of shows how they didn't really give it much attention beyond very slightly touching it up from hard mode. Alright, I'm gonna go refill my drink real quick and then we'll tackle these, so be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's do the thing. Hey, yes. The All Swords map, so if you're planning to train axes at all, this is a game with a giant middle finger. So who do we actually want to push towards advanced classes? Lysithia obviously wants to go Dark Fire, which, I mean, it's a DLC class, but it's still basically advanced. Balthus has Fortress Knight, which he's a ways off from that. But I think proficiency-wise, he's not that far away, just experience-wise, he's a bit low. Raph wants to be Brawler. Well, I guess he wants to do Archer in between, so he's not in a huge hurry to get all the way up there. But then again, I guess every level is more strength, so there's that. So I guess Quad's kind of the most obvious, because then you can go Sniper. Also, alright, because we got 2 adjutants. Oh, we didn't ask. Crap. We didn't ask Petra for mission assistance, so we don't actually have her. Whoops. Okay, Well, I guess we can put that with Quad, since we're working on their support. And I guess we could put Sylvain with someone to level him up. Probably going to be baiting quite a bit with Balthus, so we can throw him at that. Granted, I guess how badly do we really want to get him to the point where he can Wyvern Knight? Or I guess not Wyvern Knight, Wyvern Rider. I actually almost want to work on Hanneman more, so that he's more competent for his parallel. Granted, Manuel might be more of a concern. So let's see, who would benefit from having Manuel as a support bot? Lawrence? Man, she's not got much for deer options. Yikes. Alright, well I guess she can hang out with Byleth. Ah. One of those things where it's like, we're too strong. Do the training, so why do we run around these mercenaries? Alright, you know what? We're gonna swap it to Lauren's, because I don't know if we're gonna fight with Violet that much. Just because she's gonna end up taking all the kills if we do that. Alright, so... Although, this is not really getting much for experience, so maybe we don't prioritize Claude that much. It'll be more relevant when we fight the rare monsters setting, because then experience will be a bit more normalized. But here, I guess this is more weapon experience. And I guess Manuel might be low level enough that she might actually gain some actual experience. We'll see. Boltons actually doesn't take much for damage. That's kind of funny. It'll be 1 times 2 when he's in the bushes.
Let me at him.
Who, me?
Ready anytime.
Attack speed. These guys are really slow, too.
I got this.
Ready and willing.
I stand ready.
Stay focused.
Leave it to me. Let's get to it.
Oh, good job actually hitting them almost.
I finally get it.
Alright, Ignatz is one of our lowest level units. How much does he get for it? No.
I did it! I did!
Small amount. It's something, I guess.
A trivial victory.
Who, me?
should have trained better.
It's a cool rep hitting 100% hit rates, but this is also against opponents that aren't really up to snuff.
Hey,
That makes things a little awkward.
I owe ya.
It's like 10 attack speed mercs. You can tell that's kind of sad, really. Even if they are using steel swords. Whoops.
It's not luck, it's fate.
And that for the kill steal.
I thought I gave it my all.
Yeah, Lawrence is having a bit of trouble with magic. Well, that was a surprising amount of experience for just a chip hit from Ragnarok. What the heck? Like, this guy's not any higher level than the other ones we were fighting. That's weird. So why does it feel like Ignis gets less?
I get things done.
It kind of almost feels barely there, so to speak. It's weird. Neither of them are standing beside Violet either. It's a question mark?
Thanks, Mel.
Hilarious moment when the enemy priest does such bad damage that it's just like, sure, why don't we swap the armor knight in front of it? Hey, Cultist doesn't even get doubled here, and he has 7 attack speed. Not so bad.
Huh? It worked out.
This guy doesn't actually have much Brazil, does he? Well, I mean, I guess it is Ragnarok. Not exactly your run-of-the-mill spell. Well, I guess the
You're
Marines really
outclassed.
wanted that kill anyway. We got all the kill stealing going on.
That's the stuff.
If I silence him, I wonder what happens. Is he gonna actually come toward me, or is he just gonna stay there? I'm very curious, and I want to science this. Yeah, he actually doesn't know what to do. That's really funny.
Who knew?
Damn it. Almost 13. I guess I gotta move Violet that day. We are giving Bulbous boost instead. Line them up and... Oh, I guess it's only a disturbance, but still. Hee hee.
We have this covered.
Pull out all the stops.
Beautiful.
I get things done.
Wow.
I'm getting better.
Ignat is seriously going hard on the strength games. I'm impressed.
Magnificent.
Also, Scratchman while getting anything for experience, but it's still weapon experience and it still increases her supports with more, and so it's
Plenty
not like
more
it's
where that came
waste.
from.
Just a little bit less than we'd hoped for.
Thanks, Belle. Couldn't weather the storm, huh?
No, Fist with a huge shield like that doesn't seem particularly right. It's very odd. Even though, like, the gauntlets are pretty massive and oversized to a ridiculous degree, but it still doesn't feel right next to an even larger shield. There we go, this is something Byleth can hit without one-shotting. Yay, we got sword experience.
The glory of progress.
You lost to me?
Can we help?
Because why not? Let's
unleash, pals!
Alright, Balthus just caused the disturbance. I mean, how much more appropriate can you get than that?
I actually won! It's...
I owe ya.
No single hit points to these. It's fine, I guess.
Naturally.
Wow, Lauren's actually got a kill. Well, I guess he got a few earlier too, but man, it feels silly when he strolls to do so much, even when I give him Thyrsus back. Okay, so over here, we're gonna swap Manuel over to Byleth. Had to be a bird, huh? Oh man, Balthus is gonna have a fun time with these brawlers. They can't even touch him. These guys are fast, but yeah, Balthus has more defense than you do attack, so rip you. Okay, let's does have 2 health bars though, so we almost want to barrage him with our bows though. Or maybe, we could let the enemy try to jump it and then stride the turn following. That would also allow us to get more units with stride, although the bird may try to run off somewhere if we do that, so... Actually, let's see. We could... Yeah, actually with assembly we can pull it out of range. So the brawlers can't go through. Sure, we can do that. Can we use Lorenz to get Marianne out of the way, and then we place Balthus in front of them. We have a jolly old time.
Welcome! Come back!
Much needed.
Let's get to it. Don't underestimate us.
The power of having hit plus 20 on your gambits is like, oh hey. Solo fire, needing to land a gambit? Well, 100% hit rate.
Stay focused.
Maybe we don't do that one.
Ready and willing.
We can do... And Violet will have a bit of a better hit right here.
Leave it to me.
Yay, warp.
Let me at him.
I stand ready.
what's our hit rate? So 104. Oh, these guys have so much avoid. Yeah, we probably shouldn't use the axe with this. Even though I guess it's not that much less accurate than iron gauntlets. Yeah, let's do axe, because if it does hit, it does
Ready
way more
anytime.
damage. Actually, you know, let's do it from farther away, just so that Ignatz is closer, able to help. We'll just use a curve shot to ensure he hits.
Who, me?
I got this.
Too weak. Too weak.
You done yet?
Too weak.
And both is right on the statistics for hit rate. Although I guess technically, yeah, 66 is a bit higher because of 2R and lead.
Of course I won.
Yay, barely worth anything. Is that anything useful? Oh, Parthia. Well, I guess that'll be sitting around in the convoy for about 20 chapters. Or I guess, not 20 chapters, we'll be done the game by then, but it'll be there until basically after time skip. Actually, you probably could have doubled. Or actually, no, probably not. Let's see. Very well would have put us at 20. Actually, no, we would have doubled exactly. Wow. We can double 24 attack speed brawlers right now. What the heck?
It was a good try.
A change for the better.
Good job on it. Aha! Ignatz will break you.
I get things done.
Yes, we sure do. Wow, nice 93 Miss Malthus. Or he's actually eating for once thing. Well, whatever works, I suppose. What? I guess they went left because they're chasing Lysithea? Seems a little strange, but... seems like that's what it is. So I got Leone in range, but it's like... they're barely doing damage to her. Feels like they could have chosen their target a little bit better. If Leone is actually what they were truly after. Hey, if they want to die, I guess we'll oblige them. Yeah, it definitely seems like they want this. Yeah. Leone just happened to get into their range as they moved.
Appreciated.
It's not quite, so it's only hitting 2 of them. That doesn't really feel that worth it in any case. What we can do for this? So we could just like dump both our blazes on these guys.
No time like the present.
I just worked harder.
It's definitely time for that Pegasus to retire, getting knocked down by a fireball like that. Rip.
Can we help?
Now's our chance. Each battle, a chance to grow. I still have much to learn.
I've got another option.
I guess they're probably gonna point blank volley there and just kill them outright, but it's one of those things where Leonie's doing so well that they kind of don't want to feed her everything.
I'm all sweaty.
Barely worked.
Oh dear. Maybe I...
Yeah, you think?
Stronger than I look, yeah?
I guess we'll send Raph this way just because he's not able to reach that other guy since Balthus murdered him. They really have it out for Lysithea. It's like, Balthus is right here, Raph's right here, half the distance, but no, they're like, Lysithea's gonna die. We're just gonna murder her face.
Who knew?
Magic again.
I'm getting better.
Well, I guess Ignis has at least been getting strength quite a bit, so... It's just really annoying to keep seeing our physical attackers pick up magic. Very not gaining much experience because we're actually not taking much damage. Considering whether Swordmaster might end up being one of those proficient or classes where I go to B+ proficiency, gamble a bit of money to see if we can actually skip going all the way to A. Mind, we really do want to go to A if we can. This wind sweep's pretty powerful. Dude, if we just kill these two, we can roll so that we don't have to worry as much on the mage approaches. I guess we could also silence the mage. Either way, alright. We don't need to go after this guy. Since flyers are able to hang it over those rocks.
I did it! I did!
.93 hit rate through Tomebreaker. Get wrecked.
You underestimated me.
Actually hit him. So close to a kill. Alright, we'll just enclose it then. Kid that killed the Vulpus, I guess. Nice.
At least you're no coward.
You have to repair that Iron Axe too eventually. It's one of those things that doesn't come up too often. I use axes fairly infrequently.
Thank you.
when I do utilize their
Is this
killing power, usually we're killing efficiently enough that I don't have to worry about repairing too often. Yo, well, 15 Bulbous.
All that blood and sweat was worth it.
An entirely King of Brawling stats, basically. And what else was I supposed to expect, I suppose? Alright, so rally speed doesn't actually help Leonie double this page. Surprisingly enough. Sure, I probably should have led with Leonie there. Just for an extra link.
I'll celebrate later.
Somewhat inconsequential, but funny to see it land.
Magnificent. I'm still not satisfied.
You better not be. He's still lagging in magic. I get Ignat's closer, but we can't without having to move Bulbous.
I'm doing.
Well, you're dead.
Let us help.
Watch this. I just worked harder.
I suppose.
It's fun when you know what you're doing.
Murder is fun when you know what you're doing. Wait, that doesn't sound right.
That helps.
Should I have held back?
I think we've passed the authority threshold for giving my Scythia the Knights. I think we might have actually done it a battle or two ago. I just forgot, which is kind of bad, but I guess she wasn't having many hit issues to begin with. Hey, thanks for the follow, Fury73. Oof. Sure, well, what do we have in that? A pretty standard mage set. Alright, whatever. Here. Pick up Peel in case we ever actually deploy you.
It's all coming.
Jesus, Annette the Perfectionist.
I failed.
Ah.
Professor, I will work harder. No need to just...
Wow, alright, consoling plane really worked out for us. Wow, that was a very strange teaching session, but sure.
Hey, pal.
I keep forgetting to read those mini things when they want to swap.
My favorite meal at my favorite cost. Free. Gotta love this place.
Yeah, you just get...
Man, I want to do battles this weekend here, and we're gonna have no one to train after.
We did some great work.
That's fine. I guess we're training in combat anyway, right?
I feel like I get it now.
I'd never have learned this back in my room.
I'd never learned to be so angry and murderous back in my room.
I understand more every day.
Perhaps I'll expand the scope.
I suppose it's working.
Did you need something from me? Thank you very much. Delicious. Yes.
I see you like to visit? We're coming weaknesses?
Yes, that's correct.
I thought she'd be very sensitive about that. Who in the dining hall are working together?
Sure.
Guess it was working together.
Huh? Sure.
Because I don't know Mary Man that well. Oh well. We tried.
Thank you very much for the tea.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Let's see. Yeah, we want the glossary. Although the assault troop is really awkward in terms of her dealing damage. Alright, the Gautier Knights have strides, so they're a bit awkward. Although I think they're more or less right up Ignaz's alley. I don't know if he has the authority for it yet, but let's see. He's at B. Oh, he just made it. Nice. Perfect. Because losing hit kind of sucks, but on the other hand, he's already got built-in hit. And he really does appreciate the extra physical damage. Even though he's been gaining strength actually kind of crazily, it's still a concern. Because that could drop off at any point, just because his strength throw's not super amazing. Yeah, I guess we can do repairs when we go to battle. Let's see. Well, we do have some supports. Ooh, quad V support within it? Yes? Yes! Alright, here we go. This is a new one.
Hi, Annette. Looks like some tasty food you've got there. Mind if I join you?
Sure, but I'm finished eating. You're here late. Busy day?
Very. I got caught up thinking about your song. I find it really makes the time fly.
So you didn't manage to forget about that. I really wish you would.
Alas, I cannot. That song is engraved on my soul. The lyrics, they echo in my brain, begging to be understood. Those words represent the cry of a poor soul who died in anguish. Is that it? That's it, isn't it?
The cry of a poor soul?
A land that's dark and frigidly cold. That could only mean the underworld. In my search for truth, I read up on the old rituals of the eastern regions of Fargus. Those who die with regret are thought to end up in an underworld of sorts. Somewhere cold, somewhere dark, somewhere creepy. To escape from their bitter limbo, they dig their way up through the earth, trying to find the surface, or the light, in other words.
Holy crap, no wonder Dimitri's so messed up. If this is the kind of stuff they're told.
And so they creep about endlessly in the cold dirt of the underworld, clinging to their hopeless desire. Creepity creep, Annette. Creepity creep. So, was I right or was I right?
What? No, you're not even close. It wasn't supposed to be a dark and miserable song at all.
Huh. Now that I think about it, the melody and dance didn't really match the weight of the lyrics.
The lyrics are simply about seeds pushing out of the ground to become sweet little buds. They creep through the dirt until they find the light. The song just describes what it's like to be a budding flower.
Wow, that's... Huh. I don't think she told Felix this in her version of their supports. Did she?
Damn, that is good stuff. Okay, maybe I read too much into it. Actually, now that you've explained, it really is a nice little song. Creepity creep, the gentle journey from the ground to the surface. I love it.
Do you think it's embarrassing that I made up such a silly song?
Not at all. Oh, but that reminds me. I was so inspired by Creepity Creep that I made up some lyrics of my own.
Oh dear.
I've been nonchalantly carrying them around with me, hoping to run into you. Would you mind taking a look?
Oh, of course. Let's see here. Walking with purpose and a steady stride, lively and bright and full of pride.
Huh. Quite the thing. I guess for being inspired by a song that he initially thought was about the undead, this is quite perky.
Crying, laughing, and blazing ahead. Why worry about tomorrow? Let's eat instead. So, what would you say this song is about, Claude?
Oh, Annette. Sweet Annette. This time it's your turn to decipher its meaning. Let me know when you've figured it out.
Like, timing on this, it almost just like straight up explains why he hoped he was doing with Grandor or post Grandor.
Ah, there's yet another option.
Lawrence, what are you doing?
Oh, hello, Hilda. I'm using these pieces to represent soldiers on the battlefield. This will allow me to better visualize concepts of strategy.
Very good. Is it fun?
Oh, it is utterly engrossing. Look, swap out just certain pieces for others, and the board completely changes. Then, even considering the same types of units, employing different individuals calls for a new set of plans.
Oh, I see. Or I kind of see. It's hard for me to grasp really complex things like this.
Nonsense. It's thanks to your many requests that I've been adapting my fighting style of late. Working to accommodate you has convincingly shown me how essential it is to rethink tactics on a continual basis. After all, the risk of getting hurt is greatly reduced if you are prepared for any situation. So now I will be ready for anything.
Lawrence, you're so wonderful, I'm at a loss for words. I'm not just saying that to flatter you either, honestly.
Tell me something, Hilda. Did you make all of these ludicrous requests of me purely so that I might have the opportunity to develop myself? Because if so, I am deeply moved. Thank you for caring so thoughtfully and passionately for my personal growth.
You're welcome.
If you will permit me to return the favor, I do have one request to make of you. Will you hear me out?
I'm not usually one for fielding requests, but I can make an exception in your case, I suppose.
I would be so pleased to have the opportunity to observe you in action, in the heat of battle. Would you be so kind as to oblige me?
Oh, very well. You've convinced me. But if it gets too intense, you'll help me out, right?
She kind of does need help right now. Our Hilda is not doing so hot.
Lawrence, do you have a moment to spare, my dear?
Hello, Professor Manuela. I trust all is well with you.
I am quite well, thank you for asking. You are always such a gentleman.
Thank you for saying so. How may I be of service?
I was wondering if we might spend a little time together, maybe chat a bit?
Certainly. It is an honor to speak with someone as elegant as yourself. I've just made tea. Would you like a cup?
Oh, that would be just lovely. Lawrence, I hope you won't think it too forward of me, but I was wondering if you could explain a poem to me. It goes like this. Verdant rains soothe my aching heart like a cherished friend. Amid time's flow I mourn, bonds I'm not sure I can ever rend. As my mind clings to desperate thoughts, here it comes, horsebow moon and summer's end.
Oh, that's my poem.
As I suspected, I've checked absolutely everyone's handwriting. It's a sad poem, though, isn't it? Feels lonely, possibly even, dare I say, defeated. What makes you feel that way, Lawrence? Why aren't you happy? I very much want to know.
Well, I suppose Wait, why are you reading my poetry? Where did you even get that?
I found it, and when I saw the words, I read them. Well, that's what people do when they see words. They read them.
Kindly return that at once. Reading someone else's work without permission. What an egregious breach of etiquette. Honestly.
Oh, dear. Snatching at something someone else is holding. How violent. It's not like you to lose your composure, Lawrence.
Please, just forget you ever saw it. I beg you.
I'm afraid I could never forget that peek into the darkness of your soul. Nor would I want to.
Then at the very least, would you kindly promise not to mention it to anyone else?
Don't feel embarrassed. No, be proud. It's a lovely piece of writing. Quite revealing. I'd never guess you'd have such hidden depths. Tell me more.
That's quite enough.
Oh, that's absolutely adorable. So bashful. I simply must hear more of his poetry sometime soon.
Like, wow, one of the few times in how much time that goes by, like 6 years total, that we see Manuela actually. Well, I guess at post time skip, it's 5 years between, so it's more like 7 total, 7 or 8-ish, where we actually see Manuela doing things for her job. Like, she's being arguably a touch unkind about it, but... it'd be nice, I don't know, it'd be nice to see more of that instead of just like, haha, Manuela's drunk again. Isn't that so funny?
Hey, Hilda. You said you wanted to talk? Whoa. What's with all these expensive necklaces? Why do you have them all laid out like that?
Pretty, right? I'll let you choose whichever you like.
Huh? Why would you do that?
Just choose. I want you to have one.
I'm not gonna accept a gift like that without a reason. Even with a reason, I'd probably decline.
Look how gorgeous they are, though. Wearing beautiful things gives you energy.
Maybe for you.
How long have you been standing there?
Whoa, jeez, thanks for the massive raid, Grayson. You're up awfully late. Let me guess, Eastward took your hand and led you deep into the night again. So good. Have you actually finished it yet? Or is it way longer than you imagined? I've noticed you've been going at it pretty hard the last few nights. Much longer game than you expected, You're enjoying every minute of it. Cool. Yeah, I guess if you... Like, I kind of figured that since you were playing it at such length. Plus, I've been in every now and again. I just haven't had as much of an opportunity to say hi over the holidays. As far as the fire emblem, we're moving along a little slowly. We're working through supports right now, but we got a few battles. Well, let's see, at this point probably enough time for one battle coming up. We are looking to bash a few heads. Alright. Thanks again for popping in and saying hi and raiding me, and hope you have a good sleep. Also, thanks for the luck.
Yes, for me. Why would it be any different for you?
Because to me, those are just fancy decorations. Take this one, for example. How did you come by it?
This was the first necklace I picked out for myself. It doesn't suit my style nowadays, so I don't often wear it.
That's the kind of thing I'm talking about. The sentimental value of each one. These necklaces are nice and all, but I don't have any special feelings or memories about any of them. But this charm, it's packed with things I don't want to forget. Captain Gerald's teachings and a lot of memories, too.
Captain Gerald. For anyone wondering, we're keeping a candor up here. We decided to make a game of it, and rather than doing anything like give someone alcohol poisoning from take a sip every time Leonie says Captain Gerald, we're just keeping a tally for the fun of it.
Even if to you, it's just a dirty hunk of wood.
I do understand. But still, you're not going to be very popular with the boys if you keep wearing that dirty old thing.
Like I care about that.
You can drop the whole stony-faced act. Come on, I'm offering to help you here. I could even make a charm for you as a gift, if you're really hung up on sentimental value.
Make a charm for me? You do that?
Sure, why not? I don't want you to be alone your whole life.
Wow,
Besides,
Hilda.
this happens to be a talent of mine. It'll be really, really cute, so you'd better wear it.
Sure. I can't just accept a gift for nothing, though. I'll make one for you, too, if you'll teach me how. And I'll put plenty of feeling into it, so when we exchange them, it will really mean something.
Oh, that sounds lovely. I'll gladly teach you how, but make me something cute, okay?
I'll see what I can do.
Yeah. It's been so long since I've seen some of these, I forgot just how backhanded Hilda can be. It's like, yeah, I'm doing you a favor because I don't want you to be alone all your life. Ooh. Just slightly yikes. Okay, what do we got here? Is the Tales of the Red Canyon. I would like the gem, but I'm not sure if we're quite ready for that one yet. Okay, we definitely don't want to do the wolves ones yet. We're not prepared for those in the least. Especially, which one was it? I think Balthus is the one where... Yeah, Balthus is the one where everyone starts all over the place. And it's kind of like a free-for-all of everyone for themselves, and that's kind of terrible. It looks like... Okay, maybe I was jumping the gun? No, there we go, there's oil and water. So we could do oil and water. That gives a really good battalion. Unfortunately, it's also low to apply, so it's gonna be a little bit of a pain, but I think we should be fine.
It's raining, Professor. On rainy days, the wound I got from the Death Knight hurts like fire. Every time it aches, I get angry. You understand, yeah? I'm sure they had their reasons to kidnap Flame, but still. Did they really need to stab me? What'd I have to do with it? They ruined my beautiful porcelain skin. Worse, they took off before I could stab them back. So rude.
That's rather enough, Manuela. Cease your moaning and give the professor a break.
Oh, stuff it, Hanneman. Unlike you, the professor has a big heart and listens to me talk about any problem I have.
More likely, your incessant ramblings offer no chance to interrupt.
Is that true, Professor?
I think we usually choose Hanneman as right most of the time. I might have chosen Manuel as bothering me every now and again, but... Let's do Manuel as bothering.
I knew it! You listen to me because you care about me, don't you? Ugh, go away, Hanneman. Leave us alone. And stop making me shout. It causes the old wound to hurt again.
Then perhaps you'd best stay quiet. Keep your emotions in check, I'd say.
Let's all get along.
Don't worry, Professor. We do this all the time.
Indeed, Manuela and I do not mix well. Been true for years. That said, if it were up to me, I would prefer speaking to her in a calmer manner.
It's not like I enjoy bickering with you. So maybe keep your mouth shut more often.
I state that which needs to be heard. For example...
Oh, you two, shut up and kiss already.
I'm sorry, I couldn't help it.
Same. Apologies. I am here because I have new information on the Death Knight's hiding place.
What? Really? You could have started with that.
Several students have reported possible sightings on the western edge of the sealed forest. While the authenticity of these reports has yet to be verified, it is still a very real possibility. I was thinking I would report this to Seth as a precaution.
What? Why? We can't be slow. He's going to get away.
Protocol on this matter requires reporting to Seth, then Lady Rhea, then...
Professor, let's leave this old geezer behind and get going.
Old geezer? I am barely 15 years your senior. I will not hear such...
Stop talking! Let's gather a team and get going! I'll go scout ahead. I'm coming for you, Death Knight.
Manuela, wait. It would not do to get yourself killed without someone to avenge you.
Such a good Adam in line. Would not do to get yourself killed without someone to avenge you. Every time I hear it, it's so good. Alright, so I think the Pegasi are usually the hugest problem here. Because Manuel is trapped up in the corner. And we don't do something quickly. They come down and they murder the crap out of her. Let's see. I guess we'll run a net with Violet and Balthus with Lysithia. Balthus doubles up as a bit of a safety measure. If she gets doubled, we can prevent her from dying too. So let's just be a little more aggressive than we really should be with a mage. So let's see. 60 bulk. Oof. That might be more than Leone can handle. Where's that silver bow Shamir gave us? Wait a second. Actually, we should be fine. We probably actually want something that's more hit-oriented, because we've got point-blank volley. So, actually that makes things easier, where we probably don't need the silver bow. Granted, I guess the silver bow lets us fight at longer range. So let's just entertain the thought we're gonna point-blank volley instead, which we should be able to get away with. It's going to be 44 plus 3, so 47. Actually, I forgot to take into account the curve shot damage, so we now should one-shot them with the silver bow too. Yeah, 25 twice is massive overkill. Alright, and if we do have to use curve shot... Oops. Yeah, it's 59 plus 1, so it's exactly a kill. How about that?
Welcome.
Well, this iron bow needs to be repaired if we want it to last the whole battle. Not sure if we need to do that for the training sword.
Come back soon.
Mostly because we're alternating weapons a lot with Bawa, so we should probably be okay there. We do have to worry a bit about losing speed here. Because we'd love to bait the mages into fighting here, but we're also not gonna win that one. She's too slow. Even if we give her all of our speed stat boosters, it's not gonna be enough, because these mages are ridiculously fast with the 22 attack speed. That's what Cynthia's damage doing, so she's gonna fire 36. I guess because we haven't really leveled up that battalion. How about if we made Dark Spikes? It's 46, which should... Yeah, it gets us a one-shot on this Merc at least. That's generally good enough to set up what we need. Basically, we want to clear out these pursuers behind us, and then come across as quickly as possible to rescue Manuela. Do we have a spare training wheel? So we do... Well, I guess we could just buy one too. Oh, there we go, nice. Training wheel plus. That lets us bait out this brawler here. And do so without getting doubled. It's great, because we're actually not that durable. Actually, it's still... a little scary. Well, I guess we don't have to actually worry about the sniper coming out. We can bait one at a time. Alright. Just about ready. Wait, why is come out of a training lens? Excuse me? I guess it doesn't matter. Because he's got all the bows he needs, so whatever.
Manuela's in a tough spot, Professor. Even if she's only got herself to blame, we cannot abandon her.
Huh. We have plenty of visitors today. Let's stop their annoying rescue attempt.
Now that is a woman.
Uh-oh. They've noticed me. Here they come.
And desperately wanting to be hit on until...
Stay focused.
Ready and willing.
Leave it to me. Let's get to it.
We could also try to point-blank volley the Swordmaster. We don't have... Well, I guess it'd be kind of incorrect to say we don't have nearly the damage, but it's gonna take some finagling.
Outmatched.
Gotta focus up.
Oh yeah, armored blow. I don't know if I can end up using that at all. Yeah, quicker fought this.
I call that a win.
Same weight, I suppose. So 29. Yeah, we're not doing a ton of damage, but it's something.
My turn?
Who, me?
Let's take them out.
No, you just hang out over there and try not to die. Oh boy.
Predictor.
That's annoying.
It's your call.
I don't remember this top part aggroing so aggressively. Which is a bit of a problem. It's Especially since this guy is chasing Manuela when normally... Normally, I think he leaves her alone. Normally he comes down the middle here. Well, that makes that easy.
Of course I won. Have to try harder.
My Scythia does not care about your Tomebreaker. She will just break you.
All there is to know.
He's dirting blow, but unfortunately I didn't leave a slot open for her for that. Do I? That might be too aggressive to do that. She's got 11 Brazil, which is not great. Don't do that. Yeah, 11 Brazil. She would get doubled too. So she'd take like 32 damage total. It's a little yikes.
Each battle, a chance to grow. Oh, I should have actually given him a longbow. Yeah, it might have worked. But he can't actually fight. Fight this guy without, or kill this guy without putting himself in danger from the assassin at this point. Although if we can line them up, Bud can drop a blaze on them and buy us some time. Yeah, how much does Marianne go for?
Okay, we don't need to use a vulnerary. That's nice.
Sorry. Ready and willing.
Might as well use a steel bow, see if we can kill him on the counter. I should have remembered that she actually has silence where Manuela does, so she can help against these guys. I guess I should have figured he'd decide to attack whoever wouldn't actually kill him at that point.
Can I get a do-over?
It's a little unfortunate. Ooh, nice. It's kind of the perfect lineup.
The glory of progress.
Major reason that I advocate for picking up as much hit plus 20 as you can. Like, dude. Granted, I guess we're getting a bunch of link from Leone and Westhithia here, but he could do this by himself. Like, if I were to go here, he should be able to just have 100% Gambit hit rate. It's kind of ridiculous.
We have this covered.
Pull out all the stops. Never underestimate an outsider.
There we go, massive crowd control. Ooh, should be able to get a Sagittarius kill here. Or maybe not. But I didn't realize Thorn actually had that much power. Okay, well.
Be mindful.
Well, I guess fortunately we can just point blank volley this.
I'll celebrate later.
Manuel just needs to survive one round of combat. And then we can get Leone up there to help her after. Of course, Hanneman didn't get far enough for the heal. It's annoying. I guess it doesn't matter, because Cynthia kills the assassin. Hanneman might kill this other guy this next turn. Actually, not might, he will. Because the wind is so accurate. We're gonna do it like this. We're gonna... Iron sword? Yeah, we'll do this. Get that healed there, because we want to heal Leonie.
So nice of you.
Then we can stride next turn. This opening can always be a little gross, but this is actually grosser than
You
I'm used to.
underestimated me.
I guess we're gonna need some help from
It seems I've exhausted this topic.
Siplessly. We're gonna need some help from Lysithea here. So our damage is just a touch short. Well,
This is what I do.
He's very, very dead at this point.
Sorry, the
Alright, so
victory
if
is
even
mine.
if that 98 had missed, Hanneman could have cleaned it up with wind.
Progress
Nice.
suits me well.
Also, Stride is incredible. If you don't use it, I recommend adding it to your battalion, or yeah, adding the battalions that have them to what you use. That's actually a little bit of a problem.
Know what you're doing?
Actually, never mind. No, it's not. We have point blank volley. Why is this ever a problem?
I'd call that a win.
And I expect these Pegasi to start approaching within the next turn or two. I'm not sure I really want to go in like this. Especially since I like Violet's hurt. I think having Leonie there is enough. We'll just heal up, make sure we can get into the fight after it. Okay, so we were actually fairly fast in doing that then. The enemy hasn't really approached. I don't even have
another one
yet.
down.
I don't think ridiculous quite defines what I'm doing with her.
Good assist.
Stay focused.
Brush issues? No problem. Just use drawback. I could pull out the Sword of the Creator here. I'm not sure if I really want to spend uses on it for that. I guess it's not super terrible to repair that. Alternatively, I just let this guy attack me with Armor Slayer. Or I just go at him with the steel bow and get it figured out the next turn. Because he will have more to avoid the forest. And Armor Slayer is not the most accurate weapon in the world. Let's see, if he hits us, we have basically 18 quads on there, 18 damage. It's not the worst. And we got everyone else coming to reinforce, so you know what? Let's do it. Oh, Nat wanted a piece. She messed that guy up bad.
Let's take them out.
You just keep hiding, Manoa. So we can just curve shot them for the insta-gip, as long as we let them close to this range. It's a little bit worrisome that both they're coming at once now. So I might bait this one. Because then we can warp Byleth up and for sure finish him if he's wounded. could go for... Either basically go for 280s, or one of 280s working, or we can rat straight and go for a 90.
As expected. Well done.
It made more sense to do that and then heal if we took damage, so that's why I did that. Actually, is warp gonna be enough? This warp is... Quarter magic? Yeah, so... It's just barely enough if we get her there. Oh, barely enough is good enough. As long as no one dies. We've got 21 critical light on Leonie. Yeah, there's no way she's dying to that one. Alright, so we can force both of these to their maximum range. Which basically sets them up to be screwed over. Should be good then. It's too bad we didn't have a little more strength with Leonie, because then we would have been able to possibly counter kill with a silver bow.
Thank you.
This is bad.
Perfect. Your evasion holds no sway over me.
You fought well.
This is my favorite part.
My favorite part of murder. I blow a kiss.
So kind.
Wait, you what? Actually, Hanneman, if we desperately needed to, Hanneman could have actually provided an additional warp range. Because his personal is to rally magic, basically. Alright, so now those left guys are on the move, and I think some from the right should be too. Oh, maybe not. Alright, so even though Manuel is not the best healer in the world, she still gets the work done. It's enough
Let's get to it.
Keep Leonie moving. I guess we'll lure this guy out. Probably the easiest way to deal with him. I guess we have one stride. No, wait, we don't have one stride left. Or, yeah, never mind. For some reason I thought we used them at the start. So we could actually stride here. We got enemies coming on our left. We can't afford to just hang around and be idiots over here. We need to move and kill these guys. Well, so rally magic could work. So now we can just slide on up. And if 97 doesn't miss, this guy dies. Even if it does miss, it's killed by attacking stuff. It's just convenient.
That takes care of that.
Oh, the blind blank holy.
I'm grateful.
Tempted to attack these guys with Isethia, because... Well, actually, I guess... We'd be attacking at a tome fair. On the one guy that she can safely reach and not get attacked by the archer on the next turn. So maybe it's not the best idea.
Apologies.
Making use of the rally magic again. Actually, let's let Claude go first here. Particularly since Vice City might be able to get some picks as the enemies are coming around the bend.
That's life.
Actually, sure, let's do this. The weaker they are when they get to us, the better.
Just when I decide to disguise myself as a mountain bandit and sneak in, we get attacked. Just my luck.
Yeah, that guy's got a rapier. Actually, potentially desirable for me, because I'm actually running a sword pile up this time. I guess we'll do this. Kind of annoying, but we need to get this guy out of the way. Just rushing in headlong with Leonie's not gonna help anything. I think we just move up since we want to get the rapier. We can worry about the other guys coming through here. Like this, these are both choke points that'll be very bad for these guys.
Close one.
Does Leonie have enough damage to one-shot this guy? I don't think she does without the help of... Like, Quad... She needed help from Quad before it set the point-blank volley kill-ups. It's 38... Yeah, we're missing it by 8 damage. That's a lot. So we probably aren't getting this guy. We have about 3 turns before he's past the bushes and at the exit. I mean, it's not impossible, but it doesn't seem terribly likely.
How do you like that?
Can we get away with this with Manuela? Maybe 7? I mean, she does have the bulk. And he so desperately doesn't want to fight Manuel that he's attacking Violet. How are we doing? And durability left. Alright, we can't afford to take too many more hits. To the rescue.
It's not luck, it's fate.
I'm grateful.
Getting stronger all the time.
Although we're not really going to use that much. It's still nice. Are you serious? Do it this way, then. Yeah, we don't even have perfect hit there. Annoying. I guess we've got enough red on Violet, we kinda don't care. Alright, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna see if we can land the curve shot. If we don't, we assembly. If we do, then we point blank volley and finish him off.
Takes care of that.
Nice.
Gotta keep improving.
It's a very Leone level. We've got ours starting to catch up, so we do need to actually do something with this. Actually, what if we... These guys normally stop moving if they're silenced, so rather than just have another guy in our hair. Nice. Perfect. Now we only can start taking that.
How do you like that?
no one can reach right now. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna regroup here, and we can use stuff like Blaze and Encloser to disable. This should be a pretty scary kill zone for the enemy.
Of course I won.
Yeah, they're in for a bad time. Oh. Sorry, I missed your message there, Lida. If you're still hanging around, it's going. This chapter's been a little more intense than I anticipated. It's usually the enemies have been making some unusual movements. But yeah, sorry I didn't answer your message earlier. The chat's been a touch quiet lately, so I might have missed a few things. Yeah, we're safe, Jameson. Yoni just going around being a total troll of these guys. He's still around. Nice.
Another one down.
I appreciate it. So this guy thought he was being so clever, but you know what? He didn't take into account that we have Encloser. Not that the enemies ever really do, but it's definitely one of those moments of, you thought I was trapped with you? No, you're trapped with me.
I'd call that a win.
So Cynthia already hit 20. I guess we still want to give it to Cynthia. Further ahead of the curve she is, the better.
This is what I do.
Well done.
Yay, miracle. It's just gonna sit there and never be used. If only it had a better implementation. Actually, We should start giving stuff to Claude, because we would love him to be a sniper. Not gonna lie. So let's have like Scythia set this kill off for Claude instead of the other way around.
Sweet dreams.
Probably gonna need to give him a boss kill, which is no big deal. Granted, I guess there's technically not a huge rush because we have one more map where we're not allowed to certify in between. So I guess we don't need to actually be that tight about it. It's funny because we can basically... We don't even really need to hike over the rest of the mountain. We can just barrage the enemy until they're dead. But we have to actually get close enough first.
That helps.
Not quite there with fire. That's alright. Almost the same accuracy. They'll probably start trying to come over the top here, and it's basically food for Lysadia for Leonie.
I'll celebrate later.
I am somewhat anxious to get starting blow into Leonie. I guess what am I gonna take off? I don't think we're bulky enough for me to be ready to take off hit points +5, but I don't know if I want to give up close counter either. Granted, I guess she's got her lance proficiency. I guess we could take that away for the moment, because then close counter allows bows to double for a melee weapon anyway. We're currently not really working on her. her lances, so it could technically slack a bit if it would.
Yeah, thanks.
Is this power really mine?
Yeah, it is a defeat the enemy commander, so actually this guy regenerates and he has a lot of prod, so I think with the Lysithea we're not gonna kill him that quickly, so I suppose we are gonna have to have everyone hike over the mountain. Because we don't even have listed crit with Leonie, so the rate at which we are killing that commander is no.
It was a good try.
I guess since we're probably gonna repair this iron bow anyway, let's take some pot shots.
We are the Death God gang. We're all unstoppable.
It's too fast for Quad to double, which, I mean, I guess that's not a surprise considering Quad not particularly speed blessed this turn. I guess we'll see if our bows can actually kill him before Lysithea gets in range. Actually, I guess that's a technically losing proposition for anyone on Lysithea at this point. She should be able to reach him.
Apologies.
Might actually, I'm thinking I'm gonna give this one to Leonie. Because I need my flyer to have as much experience as possible, too.
Manuela, are you uninjured?
A few scrapes and bruises, but yes, I'm well enough.
Hooray. Leone MVP. Surprising no one. Alright, Evil Repelling Co. is really good, but I don't think Waisethi's authority is high enough for it yet.
How could anyone think that was the Death Knight? It was obviously just an ordinary bandit. Oh well, I may not have found my revenge, but at least we got to retrieve stolen goods.
Manuela, you unthinking fool.
Hanneman, I've heard enough already.
How bloody stupid are you? If that were the real Death Knight, you'd have new, likely fatal wounds to match your first. Do you know how much you worried all of us? You should be ashamed.
Oh, no.
Hanneman's right.
Exactly. You are supposed to set an example for our students. Yet you let emotion get the better of you?
You're right. So there, I said that. It's true, but... I'm sorry. I'll apologize to everyone later.
I should say I'm sorry as well. I lost my temper just now. I see you act so irrationally and I lose my wits. I care about you a great deal and wish to see you safe. Will you believe me?
Yes, of course. I'm the same way after all. I let my emotions get the best of me. We're both too old to be shouting all the time. You're awfully quick to put a bow on this. Are you sick of us already, Professor?
You're part of this, Professor. We are the only teachers this academy has. No need for bickering.
Well said, Hanneman. Would you care to join me for a celebratory drink?
That sounds lovely. Perhaps a nice cup of tea is in order.
See, they just need to kiss already. Alright, you know what? Let's try to finish out, I guess, Death Toll? Man, I kinda want the Knowledge Gem, but I don't know if the team's really ready for this. Then again, Death Toll forces us to divide our forces, which isn't great, put it mildly. The Tales of the Red Canyon might still be our best bet. Yeah, let's see if we can make Tails work.
What was that name again? Oh, this is frustrating me to no end. I simply can't recall. Oh, I have it. Xanadu. That's it. It was not long ago that we were there. And still, I somehow managed to forget.
This disc.
Well, that place brought back some fragments of my memory. I cannot help but wonder why. I feel we must return to find some answers there. Yes, you are right. For as the saying goes, there is no time like the present.
Huh. Where's our professor going all alone like that?
I hate not knowing what's going on. Okay, that's it. Let's gather the others and get to the bottom of this.
You want to follow our teacher? What a pain. Ugh. But I guess I'm dying of curiosity too.
Yes, it is all coming back to me. This structure.
I'm trying to remember if Enclosure actually works on these enemies. I want to say no, but if it does, it will actually... It should actually trivialize the monsters.
Oh, but it's as though my memories are clouded. The most important pieces are obscured. But I once called this home. I have no doubt. I seem to recall something on the other side of that wall. I cannot see it, but I can still feel it. It is not my imagination. I know this to be true. We are already deep within this valley. Oh, what was that awful sound? Yes, and that was not a normal beast, but a huge and terrifying one. Look, there, at the entrance of the valley, a giant shadow!
So I could swap off of Archer to Thief now that I have hit plus 20, but I think in terms of link attack versatility, I think I want to stick as Archer for this. Isn't this awkward? I guess we can maybe afford to drop speed plus 2. How fast are these wolves? Yeah, we can theoretically drop speed plus 2 and be okay. Yeah, and we've got enough luck. Chances of being crit are well low.
Well.
You just got 3 houses and you're wondering, do you have to recruit students from other houses to do all the equipment paralogs for houses characters? Generally speaking, yes. I think there's usually at least 2 or 3 students who have cross-house paralogs. So if you want all the gear, you generally have to do a little bit of recruiting. I will say that it's not necessary to get through the game to do that. But if you're looking to do all paralogs for all your current House of students, then yeah, you'll have to do some recruiting.
Is that the one? Thanks a bunch. Is that the one? Thanks a bunch.
You know what? I didn't have the experience gem on anyone. That was stupid. I really should have done that. Wait, why did auto-equip Rusted Bow to my Scythia? It's pretty stupid.
Is that the one? Thanks a bunch. Is that the one? Thanks a bunch.
Man, I wish I didn't have to back out all the way every time I wanted to swap between forging and repairing. But yeah, both is actually needing an axe repair.
Thanks a bunch. Come back.
Try to put a net in. Okay, so with the plus 20. Blaze is 50 hit. So we probably want to put a net with Lysithia, and then who else might we be counting on? Who of course doesn't have hit plus 20, because hit plus 20 makes the gambits generally reliable. It depends on the base hit rate, but usually 50 will get to 100. Got so many units with bad charm, like Lawrence and Balthus and Wrath. Elva's got okay charm, but she's been suffering a lot in terms of her stat ups. Still, actually, Elva's a D authority. We've gotta have a better battalion for her. I guess we could steal Shamir's. Sure, let's do that. We'll give Hill a bit more versatility. So I guess maybe we put a net on Hilda then. And And Balthus is somehow our next best? Or actually, wait. We do have Lysithia, technically. And that could be better with her, but I guess we give her Sylvain. We're fairly short on Monster Blast and whatnot, too. Well, it is what it is. We could throw Experience Gem at Balthus. Could also throw it at Claude. Actually, probably Claude, because Deer Bracelet is just plain overkill on him. And then we can give Balthus the Deer Bracelet. That might help him. Actually, let's see. Yeah, these guys all have 0 charms, so technically... Technically, really anyone's fine. Without the Golden Deer Bracelet. Although, I guess the bracelet improves damage. No, the game does not tell you at all what students you need. It's a little bit of a guessing game, unfortunately. I want to say that supports can give you a little bit of a hint, but I don't think every character pair that has a pair walk together has a set of supports. I could be wrong, but I don't think they do. But it's a good place to start. I was looking at the ability bar going, did I misremember this? But no, it's the barrier ability. It's the stupid keen intuition. Gross. And we've got... Didn't we have a chess key? Yeah, there's a chess key. Alright. So let's see. We want to stride probably on Lysithia. And then Hilda can play catch up. Yeah, that seems about right. Did we... I don't think we rearranged Leonie's, yeah. There we go, Darting Blow, that should help. So now she has 27 attack speed if she initiates, not bad. Oh no, because we have a concoction. Alright, let's swap that training bow back in. Because what that does is gives us 20 attack speed so that we don't get double, which is great because this guy's got 34 attack. And we only got 17 prot. Actually, huh. I might actually equip Armored Blow on both us here. Because it might actually be relevant enough. I guess we'll drop Drawing Prowess for now, because he's basically getting double no matter what, so we'll stick with the... we'll stick with Axes primarily. I guess not that he wasn't primarily using Axes to begin with, but... Because now if he initiates onto this wolf here, he's gonna have 30 effective prod. Which means even if it crits him, it's only gonna do 12 damage, which is impressive. Man, using Armored Blow, what the heck? How do I even... And then this wolf should go for Byleth. Unless it's body blocked so that I can't reach Byleth, it will generally try to target her. Alright, so key thing about this map is there is way more enemies than first appear, because there's a whole bunch of reinforcements. You'll look it up then, because you want to recreate as few stance as possible, understandably.
What is it now? Those hungry wolves. That howl must have riled them up. We have no choice but to fight our way out. Give it your all.
It was a right move for us to follow Teach. But however you look at it, we're in a tough spot now.
Wolves, hawks, not to mention a demonic beast guarding the canyon's entrance. Oh, we should never have come here.
Don't say that. But what's a demonic beast doing here? Is it a stray? Even Teach would have trouble out here all alone. Let's help out before we're down one professor. First things first, we need to reunite with Teach. Hurry up, everyone.
Hello, Hero Trum. Yeah, this chapter, it can get dicey for sure.
Who, me?
Sorry.
Let me at him.
Actually... Oh, right, because I'm attacking at one range. Why is it not cycling to my bow? Well, you see. Not quite. Because I want to do... Yeah, I think I want to do is Balthus and melee. Yeah, so we can do Balthus. Quad here, Ignatz on this, and then Leone gets this, and then that opens it up to Lysithea and Lorenz just blasting him with magic. And I guess Raphael's kind of there too. That's the problem with all this clogging up. Because, like, it's not that Raph can't do damage, but it's gonna get crowded. I guess he can just fire a curved shot, which will do some damage. Man, seriously, look at that though. The armored blow into this just makes this wolf almost impotent. Because he could double crit Balthus and he would not care.
Ready to bleed?
Nice. Speaking of crits, Balthus jumping in all in.
Ready anytime. Ready and willing.
So I guess I didn't repair Ignace's forge bow. That could lead to issues down the line. Let's see.
Let's get to it.
Guess while we're at it, we might. Well, is point blank volley gonna? Never mind. Point blank volley's just gonna overkill it. Let's just do it like this.
Stay focused.
Nice. It's one of those, well, we might as well, but, like, it's almost inconsequential.
Who, me?
I got this.
I stand ready.
Nice. Lorenz is actually doing pretty good at contributing.
Leave it to me.
We're gonna make sure this guy goes down.
Of course I won.
Giga Chad Balthus. I know, right?
Paying off.
He's been doing pretty well for himself this run, which is quite nice.
This is what a real man looks like.
Last time his stats were so bad that I made him our dancer, but whoa, really? That's unusual. That could have actually killed Ignatz. That's weird. Why didn't he target Byleth? Like, I even shot at him with Byleth. Question mark? So something funky is going on with the AI there, because that makes no sense. Like, he should be pissed off at Violet for taking a pot shot at him. He just ignored him? I guess because he saw a kill, maybe? Maybe that's what maybe that breaks the AI away from focus firing Violet. But that just about screwed things up there. Okay, well, I guess I definitely know to be cautious of this in the future. What's the hardest and easiest route on Maddening? I'd say the easiest is probably Crimson Flower. I mean, there's some spikes in there, but for the most part, the enemies just kind of slack off on their abilities. Hardest, I want to say... I guess it depends on what what you consider to be kind of your worst nightmare, because Silver Snows has a lot of bulk, and the boss has a surprise. I guess technically 2 surprises that is kind of a dick move. Because it's very much like the prep screen shows you one thing, and then the devs are like, ha, you know what? It's actually this. On the other hand, Azure Moon at the very end, those same turn reinforcement siege tomes that can't actually be blocked, even if you're sitting on the stairs, that's pretty terrible. Silver Snow just eats your strongest unit. Well, I guess I'm talking about... yeah, I suppose I'm talking about a lot of the stuff at the end of the game, since Silver Snow is basically just discount Verdant Wind otherwise. Yeah, I guess well, I wouldn't even say it steals your strongest unit, but probably one of your top units, because Violet is usually super strong. But yeah, Silver Snow pulling that, I mean, I guess you're supposed to see that coming, given that the big red flashing light, you're changing the route. But, otherwise, like, it's not that much different from Verdant Wind, I'd say. Yeah, Diddy is a pretty nice early game for the Lions, for sure, but I'd say Lions has some pretty nasty surprises going for it, too. Like the Siege Mages I mentioned. You got some snipers with Deadeye that the game doesn't even mark the range of for you. That kind of thing. Ooh boy. Alright, guess you're going all in again here, Bulbous. Oh wait, I guess he's stunned. Right, I almost forgot about that, because he got stunned on the counter, because Ignatz is like, oh god, he's gonna murder. Oh, Ignatz definitely lucked out there. We just about got screwed. Although getting bottlenecked like this is really not great for us. It is what it is. We can clear this guy out and move on. Ancient seems like it's designed to really lean you into using Retribution, Dimitri, and warp skipping. Possibly, yeah. Well, I guess Retribution in general, because it gives you the ridiculous Sacred Shield that... It's so close to just being a more abusable, what was it? Impenetrable wall. Because you don't actually lose your damage there, which is kind of ridiculous, honestly. Do I want to... Man, I can't actually double with that. Iron Sword. I guess my own fault for taking off speed +2, but yikes. We're gonna be so out of position compared to what I'm used to, too. This is potentially really bad. I want to use a sword, but bow is definitely more practical for getting into the
Should I have held back?
If you say so. Thanks so much.
So we definitely run the risk of those birds catching up now. They might aggro early. Okay. Thankfully not. Crimson Flower has Eimer and Yuritsa. Yeah, plus the enemy quality is lower and like noticeably lower in Crimson Flower. Like if you compare that end boss to any of the other end bosses, it's pretty wimpy. And a lot of the enemies don't bring as strong skill sets during the rest of the campaign, so... So Lysithia can technically target from out of range, but she's gonna have... Well, I guess 88's actually pretty good.
Ready anytime.
Might be better to do with Ignatz anyway, because we can... we can curve shot this. Actually, can we get away with... No, definitely not. Break shot. Okay, so Ignatz is actually not that much more accurate. I suppose because he doesn't have double hit +20 yet. Once he's got that, it's gonna be like, eh. You know. That Keen Intuition is so terrible. Alright, you know what? Let's lead with Hilda, because, like, what else is she gonna do? So let's see if she lands a lucky stun. Otherwise, she's setting up damage for all their boys. Well, technically she's setting up damage for all the boys regardless, but you know. So this also means, so this is gonna seem a little weird because I'm not utilizing heal up, but this allows us to break shot. Yes, something like that. Now ignites my actually have. Yeah, there we go. Now you can set up break shot. A little later than I would have liked, but it's there. Okay, that's slightly overkill. Very overkill.
I expected as much.
I might want to save the Seraphims, because there's actually a very real chance of us winning it. Yeah, especially when Raph can just do that. So we'll set this up with a miasma. Raph can come in and just pummel this thing into submission.
I think I've gotten stronger.
Thank you. Really hope that Ignis doesn't take another hit up, or need to take another hit, because that'd mean things have gone very sideways. Which they kind of did early on, where he almost died. Because that AI just decided to do its own thing. Yeah, this is bad.
Great, more hawks. Those feathery jerks are trying to take us out from both sides.
Because we need to be further down. These birds are about to cause us a lot of issues. Although, I wonder if we could distract him with Balthus, because Balthus has 24 protect, so he can just sit in front of these birds and take 3 times 2 over and over. Not actually be that concerned unless he gets crit. Which, I mean, his luck is pretty bad. He's got 16 crit avoid. Not quite good enough, but we could pull out the Goddess Ring if we really need to. Okay, so these birds. We might need some help to get out of the way, but I think we can make this work. The big issue here is I'm usually a bit further forward, because what happens is I normally get down here right as this wolf's reaching here, and then I collapse onto it. Although this technically makes me a bit safer from the birds, it's still questionable.
So nice of you.
So what we're gonna do is this. It's 19 prod. So they do 8 damage, but they're not gonna double her. Actually, hold on a second. We can trade her a training bow, which should give Leonie a little bit of extra attack speed. So she should actually technically double on that. Yeah, there we go. That's kind of nasty. I like it.
Did the trick.
I think what we're gonna do is I'm gonna use Marianne to draw back Lawrence here.
That helps.
Well, I ended up accidentally healing instead of moving to the other direction. That's fine. Then Balthus can hopefully body walk if he needs to. Sure, let's move him closer in case we want him to attack. So that's another real possibility. Actually, hilariously, if he needs to attack into the birds, they don't deal damage to him if he's the one initiating.
Nice try.
That is just nasty, holy crap.
That's the spirit.
Leonie, you're a monster.
Gotta keep improving.
think I'm just gonna try to burn these birds down as quickly as possible. Wait, what? Well, this one in the back is 22 attack speed. That's why. Or not 22, 30 attack speed. Never quite noticed the disparity on that. So Ignatz could stride here. I think we probably want to do that. So we want to pile on these guys as hard as possible. Just straight up kill them. We also have to be careful to make sure that this wolf is locked down. Probably means Leonie doing an assembly.
Thank you.
I use something weak here. I guess we use Hilda then?
Oh yeah! Get the hang of it! Aw, this stinks.
train better.
Okay.
Guess I'm still growing.
This is that sticky spot. We can do huge damage as long as we transition this. I think we'll use a disturbance now.
Can we help?
Make him weep.
What is it called? The staggering blow does the whole 8 damage to Volpos if it hits.
This is what a real man looks like.
I don't know if it'll actually matter, but nice. Hello.
Don't underestimate us. If I hadn't taken speed plus 2 off, it would have been fine. At least as far as doubling with an iron bow plus instead of needing to use training bow plus.
do what we gotta do. Wait, how's that? Okay, he's still targeting Claude. I was looking at like, how's he targeting Lysithea? What the heck? I guess that's fine. Claude's not in any danger of being crit. He will get double, which kind of sucks, but I mean, 22 is very survivable.
Never underestimate an outsider.
My moment has arrived.
I get a lot of crits into shields here. It's nice.
Thanks for that.
Let's patch Claude up. I never thought I'd have both of them getting this much use out of disturbance.
Unleash, pals!
Here we are. We need Rag. Apparently we do, because Sagittai is 1 damage short. be only casually annihilating them. Might be more productive for them to team up on, yeah, the wolf. And then, like, Cynthia can finish us off.
This is what I do.
I guess hitting it at the wolf with Seraphim would have worked as well.
Another one down.
Wait, why did he go left? It's not like he can actually use the stairs over there. Demonic Beast seems slightly confused. Oh, there's our last second.
Warhawks? The air's swarming with those feathered freaks. Let's get them before we fight the beast.
This is another set of reinforcements that was expected, unfortunately. And normally, it'd be easy to set the enemies up for a blaze, but things are so scattered right now that it's just not possible. Okay, what does this staggering blow do aside from... Oh, it's a root. So I think we're generally fine if we let him get staggered here, because they'll do 8 damage, and then this guy will do 6 damage. If we're paranoid, we can even physic both us before we do this. We got a assault troop on Lysithia, which is unfortunately kind of impotent. Alright, Kello's got the Fusillade. Maybe we want to use it on this one then. that seems fine. Alright, I'm going to... Ignatz and Tilda Fusillading on this. And actually Lawrence has that too. So we got quite a bit we can work with here. And that should... yeah, Lawrence and Raph, and then that should free Waistithia up. Like these four to help here. We want to burn down the wolf, so we hit it with Blaze and then blast it. And then next turn we can turn around and wreck these. And then I guess we can Blaze this one if we need to. This one or this one. We got a plan.
We'll cover you. Oh, I got it!
Well, this is why boat spam's like really good early on too. In general, boat spam's really good, but so many of these enemies here are just utterly obliterated by a large amount of those. Uh-oh, Lawrence has idea. Having an idea. Typically not great. Blaze is just so good on this map.
How this feels.
I wonder if Quad should blaze this now. We might be overextending if we do that though. They're the same birds as before, so it shouldn't be bad. I'm just paranoid about this bird, because after that initial AI snafu where it did what it wasn't supposed to, I'm paranoid about this bird trying to slip around and attack and other stuff. But I am a little bit worried about having not enough damage to finish stuff off next turn.
Pull out all the stops.
Ball piston is up here. It forces that bird to target him, and he can get in. Big curve shot. It's not bad. But this basically makes it so anyone will kill it next turn. Unless we have any crits, but it's 1%, it's unlikely. And over 2 shots. Oh yeah, and the blaze does 10 damage from the wolf sitting in the fire. I always forget about that. Here's that crit that Balthus gets hit by, and it's like, 9 damage is whatever. I love it so much. It's so dumb. Warrens, you need to work on that aim. Yola dude, she might be a little too weak, let's see. Oh wait, no, because this thing took the fire damage, so it's fine. Basically anything kills it now. Alright, Yola, you're up.
You lost to me? Don't expect much more than that.
It's too bad you couldn't have had more levels like that earlier. You're still gonna be our dancer.
I am still far from my best.
You don't say. You can start by gaining magic. Oh, we don't even double up that way either. Alright, so we're gonna... I guess it's easy enough to kind of get in this bird's way. No, I guess she's targeting Yola. So I guess what we're probably gonna do, we kill this one and then let this one staggering and blow Balthus. It shouldn't be a big deal. Cynthia with the crest one-shots, Jesus.
Dwells within?
Could have used some speed, but I guess that would have been kind of greedy, wouldn't it?
I did it! I did!
I feel like that Leon's bulky enough that she only takes 6 damage from that.
stuff.
It's gonna get its shield back anyway, so let's knock out that health bar. Seven whole damage, oh no. Are you okay, Volthus?
Won that.
Go around. Nice.
Making my muscles proud.
Man, once we actually get him to grappler, things are gonna get real. Definitely can't forget this. Which, actually, we should probably just put it on Byleth. Because we have so much ground to cover for swords. This guy is technically no listed crit, but he's actually strong enough to get through Balthus' defenses, which is... ouch. Let's see, we've got Lysithia's and Hilda's left. Actually, I think we have... yeah, we still have an assembly, too. So we've got plenty of gambits. So let's just nail this guy. Steal his stuff all of the day.
another option.
Should actually do it here so that all the guys have access to those.
We'll cover you. I've got an idea.
Alright, it's time to wail on this guy. He does have a lot of health. Good God.
An offensive sight. Yeah!
Well, that was a waste of crit. No crit from Raphael. It's fine.
This thing, it has no will or mind to call its own. You must now strike it down. That is the best you can hope to offer this poor lost soul.
Do you think it was once a human? Like Miklon? No. It's not possible.
Shall we dance?
That somber moment brought to you by pithy crit lines.
I expected as much.
Nice level though, God.
Our work is done. My, things did not go as planned. Let us return before any more hawks or wolves join us. But what was that demonic beast doing within the Red Canyon?
Surprisingly, I said that you didn't get to do anything on that last part. I thought we were gonna come up a little bit short and just need to have her or Byleth finish it off on the next turn with just like the last 20 to 25 hit points, but Quad decided to utterly annihilate him. Hey, that's a Monster Blast one-shot from full. Okay, we have definitely gone super over at this point, so what I'm gonna do is we're gonna save, but we're not gonna continue this scene. I'm gonna let the music play in the background, because I'm gonna try to find
Teach. No one likes aimless wandering more than me, but it's not worth dying over.
Raid target, so I can pass on the love that Kristen sent our way here, so give me a second. Alright, there's, I guess unsurprisingly at this time of night, not that many targets, but I've got... not someone I actually know, but it looks like someone else is playing Maddening on 3 houses, so I think we're gonna go right now. There was someone else I was considering, but I don't think he really needs the help with the size of his viewership right now. But I did start out looking for a JRPG target. Anyhow, that is it for tonight. We'll be back Wednesday, or I guess we'll probably just continue the story, so unless there's something gets patched in, we'll just continue the story stuff for ESO 2. Friday we're going to pick up Awakening again. We've actually got a run that's pretty far in, and survived the gauntlet despite seriously terrible odds. So, yeah. Tune in there if you want to see some Lunatic Plus, and Sunday we come back to this. So, what's this guy's name? I'm trying to actually remember to spell it correctly this time. Actually, what's probably easiest, I copy-paste it. That would be the smart thing to do, right? Alright, so yeah, that's what we're looking at for schedule coming up. So thanks again to Grayson for the massive raid, and thanks to everyone who stuck around until this ungodly time of night. Like normally, I'm only doing this stuff up until this hour with non-segmented Lunatic Plus, but hey, it's the holidays, so why not, right? Anyhow, thanks for watching everyone, hope to see you Wednesday, and have yourselves a good night.